We are back. The ship is done. I am beyond annoyed. I managed to save the tugboat, the Nom Nom, the Scorpion King, and paid a pretty price at 1/3 full repair price plus the repair for this ship. Long story short, it sucked, and I'll leave it at that. I call server shenanigans or update shenanigans due to the fact that quite literally the whole side was shot out of the ship before I heard anything. I should have heard explosions and shit and shit with the nose of that ship in that POI. That close, I should have heard it. So, I'm a little irritated, but it is what it is. We've all kind of grown accustomed to it. So, yeah, I'll just leave it at that. Let's see. So, what do we need to do now? I was able to get the X done and back in the workshop. Wrong button. Spawn it there, please, so that now I need to cut a hole in the belly and put the access point. Wait, did I do that already? I did not do that already. No, I'm gonna have to redo that because I don't remember exactly where I put that. She does not have landing gear, I forgot. I took the landing gear and put it on. Let's go ahead and grab some landing gear. Can I even make landing gear? I am so low on resources now. I have burned through so much titanium plate. I've been making it back into ingots. I didn't realize you could do that until Nova told me so. Give him credit where credit's due. Somehow I'll link this to being his fault. Okay, so those are being made. I need 2 shutters. Need to get back out there. I lost 90% of my food. Let's see, so I need to get in here first. I really spawned this in a brilliant spot. Alright, well, since I'm going up here, Nova brought up a really good point that I might want to reinforce stuff with not paper mache, but combat steel. Except this isn't hardened, so yes, it is hardened. It's just painted to look like regular steel, though. Reinforce the core. I'm gonna have to pick the core up to do that. This whole section needs to be reinforced on the outside, so I'm not gonna mess with that right this second. Go up here, go out here, and yeet myself off the side. Nope, didn't make it. That's gonna hurt. Oh, got lucky. Try it again. Oh, so close. Alright, one more time. And if I can't get it then I'm going to get the tugboat out. Small one. And fly it up there. Actually, I could just fly this thing over to it. That would be too easy.
You need to do microbursts when you're jumping.
Well, that and I need to jump off the edge and not fall off the edge. Okay. Really? I only have one? It's not going to get up here. Later.
Oh, that's interesting.
What's that?
I'm watching this guy doing a UV, and he's got a stainless steel chainmail mat that he puts over the sous vide in the bag.
To keep it weighed down?
Yeah.
Yep.
It's kind of nifty. I need to get one of those.
I just put rocks in it.
Rocks. I like the chainmail idea, though. Looks cool.
My brother makes chainmail. Or used to.
Yeah?
Yep. It's a pain.
Oh, yeah. I can... Making each of those links, yeah, that's...
No, that's the easy part. You just use a Dremel. And then wrap it around with a drill. You get a bar, cut a slit in the end of it.
Yeah, yeah.
And then just wrap it.
Got a link all and sealed.
Yeah, that's the hard part, is the linking them. That's what gives you carpal tunnel.
Oh. That's interesting.
Okay. You get picked up, and you get picked up, and you get picked up.
Okay, so he sous vide it, then he took it out, and then he made it golden brown in a pan, frying it.
Yeah, he seared it.
Yeah, then he put it back in the bag, and then he put it in an ice bath.
I don't know why an ice bath, but okay.
Oh. Does look nice, though. Oh. Put it in an ice bath because he's slicing it into thin slices.
Ah.
To firm it up, I think.
I had to do that. I can't paint the other one. Hate it when it does that. Okay, so that's done. Now I have the 3 landing gear, and this is the back. So if I remember correctly, they went here. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why my other one blew up.
Yeah.
Oh, this one doesn't have any constructors in it. Oh my lord. This one I don't even think has a constructor in it. Okay, you. We're gonna go too high. Oh wait. It is just slap them on. I didn't need to take those out.
Cap, when you cook, do you ever separate egg white from yellow part?
Yeah. Yep.
How do you do it?
With the eggshell?
Yeah. Do you know that if you have a a peeled piece of garlic and you rub your forefinger and your thumb on the garlic, you can just pick up the yolk with your fingers and pull it out of the white. You can literally pick it up.
You can do that without the garlic.
You can.
I've done it before.
Tried that before.
Yeah, I've done it before.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Huh.
Are you going to let me place the 2-tone on it?
3 feet on it.
Okay, now it has landing gear. And now it can land. So let's get this thing moved back onto the boat. But before I do, let's get a constructor. I have so much stuff I have to do to catch back up again. Luckily, I was able to save my main input box. This here. All of that with the 6 salvage cores, the 8 heat exchangers, 32 solar cells, 12 super... I used 11 of these to bring in X again so I could go mining. Matter of fact, before I do this, let's go upgrade those.
Great. What?
My solar.
Oh.
So I'm not running around with it.
Yeah. You had way too much resources in that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I did.
If you had lost all of that, jeez.
I didn't lose all of it and I was crying. Little girl.
Yeah, you definitely need to keep a majority of it in your base.
I need to not be picking it up like that.
Those the advanced ones or just the standard?
That one's standard. Now it's advanced. Carbon and aluminum foil. Are you kidding me? 32 aluminum foil. So 96. $100. Okay. This needs to move. Where did I put that? Okay, that goes. If I remember correctly, this whole room goes. And one goes here. And goes not there. Really? Go there. Getting tight in here. I'm not going to put the small constructors back in. And four done. 8. Okay. What's up, part-time?
Not sure if it's in your stream or not.
He might not be. What the?
Was that a stream chat though? That is a stream chat, yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
First base established. Cool. That's awesome. I didn't even see the tooltip or the that it was a screen chat until after you mentioned it. I'm like that frazzled. I need to like walk away and take a breather, but if I do, I'm gonna screw something up and forget.
Hey, go back to the ammo container.
The ammo container?
Yeah. They changed the front, didn't they?
No.
That thing looks like it sticks out now. It used to be flat.
Well, they're all three. They
No. The illusion you see there with that little console type console.
Oh, yeah.
They changed it.
Well, they changed a ton of stuff.
It used to be just flat.
Yeah, they changed a ton of stuff. I don't know the heck. Okay. I don't know the depth of everything that they did change, but yeah. Well, congrats, part-time. I'm glad you got you're getting established. That's done. I'm gonna leave that.
More textures? That could be. Oh.
Really?
Well, they did change the armor texture, and there might be more textures on the texture gun.
No, not for concrete. Not for steel. If there is, I don't know. I know there's a bunch of other stuff that changed. A bunch of... Excuse me. A bunch of, like the Avatar stuff. Stuff like... The armor looks the same. They changed the jet... They changed the jetpack.
The armor's been changed.
Has it?
Yeah.
I'll have to go back and look at my stream because I could have swore that I was screwing around with colors. No, maybe that was today that I was screwing around with colors. I don't remember. This is all, like, melting together in my brain. Have you done 8? Why are you only making 8? There's way more concrete in there. Did I, like, screw something up? Oh, because you're not in there. Okay, let's try this again. Copy that. Did you notice that you pull the gun close to you when you run now?
Yeah.
And then when you strafe to the right, you can't sprint anymore?
Interesting.
Except when you strafe to the right while you're going forward, you can. Is it possible to find a neodymium on a starter planet? Not on a starter planet.
No. Your best bet for Neo is finding salvage with thrusters and get those coils.
Oh, carbon substrate. I'm out of carbon substrate.
Or if you can get to a moon.
The moons don't, in the starter sectors, don't have Neo on them either.
No, but for salvage purposes,
Yeah.
like if you can find the Titan, Crash Titan, yeah, the flux coils and those. The best bet is finding the Titan, or what's that other one that's got the bunch of thrusters on it?
I don't know. It's the brown one. Looks like a burrito.
Yeah, the brown one. You pop the wrong block and the whole thing falls apart.
I'm gonna call it the brown burrito from now on.
Yeah, that's pretty much what we did. Get those.
The other way that you could do it is you could do POIs, and loot containers might have Neo in it.
Yeah, that too, yeah.
You are more likely to get Estrium and Zask out of it, though, instead of Neo. But you can get Neo. I need more platinum plate now. 20 more platinum plate. There's a juicy abandoned bunker here. Small tank to take it on.
Oh, yeah. Oh, definitely.
Yeah. If you could get inside, you can get a POI buster. It's on the workshop. Or, sorry, POI raider. It has, it's got a GAT on it. It's got a turret on it, a Gatling turret. It's got shields. And it should fit through all the doors. If you're watching my stream, I'm showing it to you right now. Now, keep in mind, you take any shots to that fuel tank, or that Pentaxid tank, and let's just say you turned into the firework at the 4th of July. But that's if you can get into it. He's getting it.
Yeah, it fits through the doors, so you can literally drive around in the POI.
What do I need? I need a platinum plate. Oh, you should have saw me earlier, dude. You should have saw me earlier. That was on the on the line. My big, not even big, my tugboat, fully loaded with every drop and every dime of every loot piece that I had looted since I left base. I had everything on it. Everything. And I lost so much. I lost, like, probably 75% of my food, 80% of my food. And there was a faction volume worth of food in there. But I mean, it's my own fault. I was taking it with me instead of powering this base up, which I had made. But in my defense, I was going out for the components to upgrade these. Wait, platinum plate. What did I just add?
Sathium.
Sathium plate. What the heck did I do that for? Oh, I thought that bug was another one of those big butt bugs. Oh, platinum plate. I didn't even put the platinum plate in there.
Yeah, Reforged Eden Atlantis is it's definitely not one of the easiest scenarios.
It used to be, and maybe that's where I'm losing it. Is I just POI Raider, I think it was. Yeah, POI Raider. I think I have a misperception of what it used to be versus what it is now.
Yeah.
Because it definitely is more difficult.
Oh yeah, it's a lot more difficult. It's not as easy as it used to be. But then again, it used to be stupid easy. Pretty much get bored with it.
Alright, there is all of my upgrade kits. And it should be sucking up power like no other right now.
It's nighttime.
It doesn't matter. It's got 4 upgraded tier 3 solar panels on it.
It's nighttime.
Shush you, Nova.
The sun is bleeding.
Nobody wants to listen to your logic. Turn that one on. Hey, it doesn't look so grim and dark here now. Wait, yes it does.
Did you put the range on it?
I think I did.
And the brightness?
Range is all the way out, and intensity is what I kind of wanted. Oh, that's fine. Alright, it's better. Problem is it doesn't start brightening up over here until I walk over here.
Yeah.
But I want that to stay on. Kind of like the porch light you never turn off.
Yep.
Okay, so what next? I got that's done. It can go on. Oh, and then make some oxygen.
Oh, there's 2 of them.
2 of what?
Flying squirrels. They're at the bird feeder at the moment.
You have flying squirrels?
Yes.
You're weird.
Oh, mine, they're in the wild. Not like they're pets.
I know somebody that kept I think it was a chipmunk as a pet.
Yeah, we've got 2 flying squirrels, and they only come out at night. They look a lot different than normal squirrels.
Probably have rabies.
Why would they have rabies?
I don't know.
You saying that, you know what that reminds me of?
No.
Happy Tree Friends. Have you ever seen that?
I know, and I probably don't want to.
Well, when you have some time online, it was only online. Google Happy Tree Friends and
Good,
watch some of those
it can
episodes.
stay online.
It's it's funny.
You say so. If you say so.
Making lemonade with an eyeball.
What? Okay. This is the money shot. This is where all the fun is happening. You maintain your stuff. No, it's not fun. It's another boring part of the game. And I apologize. I think I'm good on water and all that for a little bit. I need to get out there and get food going again. I don't know what that... No, you did not just send that to me.
Send it to you. I put it in the Not Safe for Work channel.
All I heard was the chirp.
I put it in the Not Safe for Work channel.
No, you fill oxygen, fill lithium. Oh, guess who's going to Asgard soon? I am drying up on promethium and pentaxid. Is this thing, am I actually streaming to YouTube? I didn't even check. There it is.
Restream.
Yeah, Restream's buggy. Everything lately's buggy. Yeah. I'm broke, Nova. What am I doing? What am I doing? Oxygen. Just fill the tug. Tug needs some. You. Then the tug boat out. Then X needs you. Good. We can go back in here. Good. Okay. Tug. Ammo. Is set. Fuel set. It's completely empty. Except for fuel. Ammo. I'm going to take some of it out and put it back at the base. No ore. Got Pentaxic. You can see the Pentaxic tank now in the drop-down menu.
Yeah?
Yep.
Weird.
That's good. I like that. I don't like having to go to the side menu. Okay. So, I want to stick around for daylight to pop up in 5 minutes. We can put you in here. Who's the other ones? Okay. And then let's make some crates, some storage. Fuel. It's got enough to run it for a while as long as I turn stuff off. The furnaces should still be running. Yep, furnace is still running. Do I have anything else that I needed to sort in here? I'm pretty sure I do. Food. Yeah. Wait, well, let's construct it out. It's, this. And then constructors. Not constructors, cargo boxes. Label U X. 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 Do you know your cargo boxes use electricity?
Yeah.
That's stupid. My Amazon stack of boxes over there in the corner doesn't use any electricity. But then again, I guess they're also not tied to a logistics system.
Exactly. And also not crafted from the same material.
True. Okay. There we go. Okay. Go away, overlay. I can't see the button. Type 2.0. Armor. Okay, I'll be right back.
Alrighty.
Okay. It is turning light outside. No, it's not. But I was wondering where all that stuff was. I'm pretty sure. What bullets do HV miniguns use? 15 mil. Where did my heavy set go? Oh, that's what I was going to do with one of them. I need some of this stuff is the problem. What? I do. Oh, they need to fix this. I wrote 2.0. Now Ned's is gone. We need to fix that, Empyrion. Is it getting light outside? It is. You should see that battery jump really quick now. 70 watts. It's got to go to 490. It's almost there. It's another 100. Yeah, it's reaching it a lot faster. Before it would only tick off one at a time, 1 watt at a time. Now it's crossing 490. But how far before it starts charging? Charge already. Almost 100 over. Oh wait, no, I need to look at it here. It's using 2,000 watts. 2.7 thousand watts. How much longer before the furnace is done? It's almost done. Okay, so let it do its thing. Okay. And you can go in. You can go back where you came from. Tech boat. Transfer to base. Tech boat 2.0. Captain's chest. I did just take that out of there. That belongs in there. No. The poster stopped working. Well, that one did. And that one. What? Oh, these are half walls. Still doesn't work. How rude. Those are where they belong now. On the wall. Getting shot by an imaginary drone I can't see. Are you sure it's a drone and not a bug underground? I have a bug that constantly likes to spawn under my base. It's from the sky. If you log out... Oh, I'm losing food again? What? If you log out for about 5 minutes, I can reset your playfield. Oh, you're off.
Won't resetting the playfield wipe any structures that are built?
No. Yeah, I can do that. That's no different than resetting a POI. Like when I reset Fat Bastard. It's the same thing. What playfield are you on? You are on Taladar. The playfield is like the planet, or the orbit, or the solar system. A playfield is anywhere that you can play. No, I'm not going to reset it, like set it back to when the server started. I'm going to reboot it, in other words.
Hello.
Oh, that is a voice.
Yes.
That is part-time. What's going on, boss?
I'm doing all right. I normally don't use Discord at night just because I try to be really quiet. So I built a base 2 days ago, and the Xerax, or yesterday when it was, and the Xerax guys came and took it out.
Yeah.
And I just went back and I killed all the Xerax guys, and I went and I destroyed the core, and then I started getting shot at from the air by I don't know what. Like, there's nothing up there. I creeped around and I couldn't see it, and I just keep getting shot by it. So if you reset the playfield, will the core go back in there and those guys come back?
No, it's a bad terminology. It's rebooting the playfield.
Oh, so it kind of just will wipe whatever's there.
It'll despawn mobs, and they'll have to respawn.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay, do that. That's cool. That would really help me, because I'm so far away from my clone thing that I have to spawn just close to my dead body, and I just keep dying.
You can get a tent and drop a tent as a spawn point.
Oh, you're right. I didn't even remember it. See, I'm brand new to it.
That's fine. Now, you can't sleep in the tent because you're on a multiplayer server. There's no sleeping.
Oh, okay.
But as soon as that tent hits the ground, that becomes your new spawn point.
Okay. So I'll spawn and I'll show you. Can you see in Discord?
You'll have to stream it.
Yeah, I'll show you what's going on. So that's the little base that I had, and I brought a little bike, and I just destroyed the core, and there's something up there shooting at me. You can see the bullets are coming from up there.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, it's got to be a drone. Now it's right above me. Okay. Unless it's below. Oh, it is below. You're right.
Well, you're not going to be able to shoot through the dirt.
No, I'm not.
Okay. Is it below?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's below.
Here, let me do this. I'll just teleport to you, and then I'll destroy it.
Oh, okay.
That's weird.
Ooh.
Xerax down there or something.
Now I gotta remember how to teleport in this game. Google time.
I was believe to get my base back. Now I'm getting farmed, my guy.
I believe it's TT and then the playfield name. Or the player name.
Tango?
Yeah, Tango.
What are we looking at? No, it's got to be the playfield name, not the player. So
then Taladar.
And I suck at spelling, so Tallodar.
You can't just click on his name and teleport through EAH.
I don't think so. Warp to player. Uh-oh, he stopped moving. No, he didn't. Okay, good.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Oops, wrong button.
Did you warp?
I don't know yet. No, I'm still on the base.
Oh, okay.
So... Warp to player. Oh, I'm not in a ship. Of course I can't warp to the player.
Oh, yeah. yeah, you'll have to do the TT thing.
TT.
Taladar.
Oh, yeah. Why do I keep popping out? I can see where he is. Right No, I can't. ODAR. Yeah, that's not it either.
Coordinates? Will coordinates help?
No. It's a syntax code. It's syntax command is the problem.
Will resetting the playfield just be better?
Not if I can just kill it.
Okay. I didn't know this had happened. It's good to know.
Wait, admin commands from Empyrion. You can right-click on the map to teleport? What? No way. It is not that easy. Except, I don't see a teleport anywhere. Your shenanigans are fake. You can right-click on the map to teleport. You'll be slightly higher than the... Teleports you to the sky. Okay, command, teleport. Teleports you... Oh, yeah, see. Oh, it has to be XYZ. Entity ID, playfield name. Maybe it's because I used capitals? Well, planet name. Yeah, it should be correct. Maybe it's because I used capitals. It's finicky like that. No, I didn't use capitals. Maybe I should use capitals. Unknown playfield. Okay, fine. I will get the playfield ID, you stinker. Oh, no. Go away, Scream Overlay. Sometime today.
Did you? Oh, yeah.
Can I get the ID? What else is there?
Did you try clicking on your name and see if there's a teleport command on your character? May not.
Mm-mm. I'm not sure what the user's playfield planet is.
Entity ID, maybe the ID of the base where he is?
Do you know how to open up your registry?
No.
Well, wait, that's not your base anymore. What's the name of that?
That's just base.
Just base? That should be easy to find.
That's my
So,
ship.
what's your ship's name?
Xenon Hoverbike Alpha 10. Dashes in the Xenon.
Structures. Is it spelled correctly? Xenon?
Yeah. It's dash XENON dash capital
Yeah,
hover.
I found it. 83523. Unknown entity. Unknown playfield name.
Weird.
What if I just put a turret on? Oh, I can't. I need to core it.
Teleport.
On that
Teleport's
map,
in-
on the map, it's enabled.
Ah,
Unknown playfield.
you click now, you should be able, I think.
Only on the map you're on. Yeah, I can try going to Taladar on global map or the universe map. Where is there's Alpha?
How do I cancel something in the construction queue? Is it
Shift click. But you can't cancel the first thing that's in there. So that fuel you won't be able to cancel.
It's stuck.
Try shift right click. There you go.
Yeah, but I wanna.
You can't cancel the fuel. The first item crafting. The item crafting can't be canceled. I haven't been to Taladar is the problem.
You might have to get into the tug and warp there.
That doesn't make any sense. Teleport Omicron. Oh wait, is it missing parentheses? Does it need parentheses? Unknown playfield. Only if I am currently based at. I mean, I don't know. Can I go to Alpha? I can go to the trade station. I can't go to Taladar. This doesn't make any sense. I own this damn thing. Just let me teleport. The old teleport command, TT, only works within your current star system. You need to, for a different star system, use the sector command, sector star name. Then once you're there, switch back to the TT command.
Oh, you have to be in the system. So if you use the Stargate to go to...
It's alpha what? Map. Just alpha. So... Goodbye me? Hey, look. I'm learning things. Unknown. Hey, I'm really learning things. This is where it bans me. Kicks me and bans me. I have been banned from my own server before. Oops.
No, you need to find him.
Oh, he's not a playfield. What? Alright, are you in the northern or southern hemisphere?
I am in the southern hemisphere near the Polaris area. Okay, that blue dot
Near the...
is the exact opposite side of the planet.
Okay. That is a Stargate, by the way.
I have no idea what that is.
That is a massive teleporting advantage. You can teleport as long as you've been to that teleportation destination. You can teleport 5,000 light years. Problem is you won't be able to get back.
Only with the player?
Yes, you cannot teleport a ship.
Yeah, right in the opposite side of the planet as that blue thing. Almost the exact opposite. There's a Polaris zone there, and then I'm to the west of it. In the Polaris zone.
Night vision.
Okay, I'm just south of the Polaris zone. Where are you? Okay, Xerax. Okay, I see you.
You're west. Yeah, there.
I see you.
There I am. That's me.
Oh yeah, that's the burrito ship.
Burrito ship.
That's what we call it, the crashed capital vessel. I've named it the burrito ship.
Oh. There's a guy in the ground somewhere here.
Oh, that's you on the...
That's
yeah,
me
okay.
there. I'm hiding using this to defend myself. So, watch. I'll jump up here.
Oh no, you don't need to defend yourself. Oh, he's shooting me.
Oh, I died.
Is he in the ground?
Yep, there he is right there. Get wrecked.
Oh, he's in the water. He's in the... He went all the way down into the water.
How do I kill you?
Yep, some C4.
Yeah, explosive.
I've never done this before.
Blow that guy up.
He dead.
Oh, yeah. it actually removed water.
This dirt.
Oh, he was underground.
Yeah, he was underground.
Yeah, deep underground.
Wow.
How he was able to shoot you, I don't know. Oh, there. Solve that. Did they blow all your stuff up, or?
No. I didn't really even have anything here. I just put a core in and started dropping stuff, and then all of a sudden it was like a troop carrier and 5 drones came in. I was overwhelmed. I was like,
Yeah, it's because. So when you're on a new planet, or when you're dropping the first core for that planet, the server takes the population of who's playing and says, "Oh, we need this much." So I think it took like all 5, and it maxes out at a small level. But
Yeah, I've had that happen to me as well.
I'm glad I was able to fix that.
thank you.
Now I got to get back to my what was it? It was
Stargate.
no, yeah, that'd probably be easiest. Stargate. Yeah, that definitely would be easier.
If you unlock the Stargate here, if he has a problem next time, you can just use the Stargate.
I may have overshot.
Just like it.
Ew, I don't know if I like his Stargate location.
Yeah.
It's right on the irradiated side of town. Oh, what was my... George. Yeah, I'm gonna call that like a successful kindergarten administrating, because
That's amazing.
I sucked at that one. That was
You learned about it though. Right?
Yep. Yep. Turn off God mode and go heal. Wait, am I still flying? Yes. Thank you. I'm gonna heal myself.
Why won't this constructor work?
Hit P.
It beat P?
P is in Paul.
There's nothing here. I don't own it.
You don't have a core.
Oh,
Yeah, you need a core.
right. I blew up the core.
You can make the blue core, and then when you're like, once you've crafted the one thing you need, you pick it up. And then when you're ready to craft another thing, you put it back down and then you pick it up. There's the armor I was looking for. No. Where did... Never looked to see how much power you ended up with. Nothing. What am I doing? My brain is not working.
You do have the furnace running, so...
That's what I'm checking right now, is to see if the furnace is still running. Furnace is done.
It's still on, though.
Not anymore, it's not. Okay. But it's also nighttime, so... Okay.
The blue core, you said.
Yeah, there's a I think it's called a salvage core. Let me look.
I think I have to have the small generator to do that.
You might need a small constructor to do that.
So that's the problem. I can't get the small constructor to work. So what I need to do is I need to make a core first.
Yeah, you'll need a core no matter what.
I think I'm just afraid they're gonna swoop in and attack me again.
Well, as soon as you put the core down, you can hit P on the base and go to statistics, and on the right-hand side of statistics, there's going to be a base attack field. And that'll tell you how many days that you have.
Oh.
And that's in-game days.
Oh, interesting. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Next attack, now. Shit.
Well, you can pick that stuff up now, though. Because you have a core. But... Did they shoot the cockpit out of your ship?
Yeah.
Oh.
See, it won't make that cockpit.
Turn the base on. Hit Y. Now look at it. Okay, hit P again. Go to main. Turn power on. There you go. Oh, you have no fuel.
I don't have any fuel. Fuck. Oh, there's gonna be something here. There's gonna be something here.
%. I don't know if that's going to cut it, but there it goes. Yeah, so a general rule of thumb, part-time, before I put a base down, before I even start thinking about putting a core in anything, I will have at least one turret. So I can a turret, a generator, a fuel tank, and an ammo box. Can't be standing on it. You can use your drone to place, too.
That's the right one, right?
It depends on what the hole goes, what the hole size is. The smallest one is the 5th one. Yep. That's the smallest one. No, that's not. It's probably one of the open cockpits, the motorbike ones. Probably that one. Oh, you're resurrecting a speeder. I hate speeders. After the other day, I hate speeders.
Did they take up my fuel tank too?
If you hit P again on that, and then go to devices, it'll tell you if something's missing at the top. It'll be in yellow at the top if it's missing.
Weird. Why is my fuel tank?
No, you had a fuel tank.
Yeah, there's no fuel in it though. I wondered. It was full of fuel.
It might have been left on.
Maybe, but I'm gonna put a turret on this. And now.
I don't know what I'm doing.
That's not a turret for a base, is it? It's SSGV?
No, SS is small ship and GV is ground vehicle, so go to the second icon on the right. At the top. See the 4 icon banks there at the top? All the way to the right. No, go back up to the top. That's base. And then there you go. You'll need an ammo container as well. And then the black tip bullets. Brass casing.
Damn, I don't have cobalt.
No, just make the box. The green box.
Oh.
And then go back to the ammo. Go to the 5th icon. 6th. Yeah, there you go. Now, ammo. Far left. The first icon. There you go. It's the 15 mil. Yep, that one.
I have 3,000.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay, that's good to know.
Yeah, that box can go anywhere on your base, but be careful. That thing's a powder keg. Anything shoots it, it's gonna go boom. And just, do you know how to? Well, you know how to switch that to the GAT cannon instead of the auto cannon. There you go. And it's not. No, you don't want the cannon, so it's already. Never mind. It's already default. The right one. Now, keep in mind you're going to need to fuel the base a little more to run that. Oh, you've got wood, so yeah. Okay. Do you know about the hotkeys for quantity in the crafting system?
Nope.
So, shift is 10 and control is 100. And shift and control at the same time is 1,000.
Oh, okay. Okay, I get it.
Nope, wrong one. Wrong bullets. Those are, you need the, there you go.
Yeah, thanks.
You know what I could do? I can come over there and do my mining in Asgard.
Thank you.
Yeah, not a problem.
Little quick tips.
Not a problem.
My friend that I play with has like 1,500 hours in this game.
That's a little bit.
We only play it a couple hours a day.
Oh, yeah?
He's from Europe.
Ah. Well, you've watched my streams. You know I play a lot more than a few hours a day. I think my longest was 22 hours. The three of us, Papa, Nova, and I have been playing for years together. You're enhanced enough with crafting ability. You should make yourself a chainsaw.
I do have one. I just don't have fuel. So that's what I'm just starting to get again. I need to get some
So what we do when we're starting a base is we make 4 or 5 portable constructors, the small ones, and then divide the wood between the 4 or 5 and make fuel out of all of them.
Ah, okay.
No, but did you see this X-Corp gun that I got? He's probably falling asleep.
What is that? X-Corp.
I don't know. It's just an old derelict military fragment that I don't think they exist anymore. X-Corp used to be a game. Like a turnstile game where you play chess but on a battlefield. I missed that game. Okay, when does the sun come up? 5 more minutes. I don't want to wait.
How do you know that?
Just below where it says partly cloudy forest. So for you, if you go back to your regular screen, here says partly cloudy beach. Right below that is a time, and then arrow.
Oh, so that's sun up and sun down.
Yeah, so sundown, the arrow would be pointing down.
Okay.
Okay. No. I have you. He's back under there. See, I've got the same problem, except mine is a bug. And I can kill mine, but he seems to be coming back.
Oh.
Oh, he's gonna kill me. He killed me.
So it's a spider that's spawning under there.
Yeah, it's one of those big butt bugs.
Oh, the queen. Yeah, okay. So I really just wanted to get to this base because there's a bunch of stuff here. There's like 34 flux coils.
Sure.
Because we've got a little, it's kind of a fake CV floating over there. It's not a CV, it's a base on a couple thrusters.
Oh, the burrito base? The burrito?
No,
ship?
It's quite a distance away from here.
Oh, okay.
We built a CV core and then a bunch of blocks and then put some solar panels on it and a generator and some thrusters and then powered it up so that it's just floating on the earth and that it can't get attacked
because it's ship.
It comes across as a ship. So I wanted to get back here and get the loot out of here.
Where the heck is he? I'm gonna dig a hole and put a turret down there. You think I better fix this bug? No pun intended. I'm sitting here tearing up my floor. Where'd he go?
what is the respawn time on these?
12 hours.
12 hours.
Yep. Whoops. Oh.
I honestly do not know how that happened. I hit one thing.
Yep.
And I ran up to it.
That's common.
The whole thing. Oh.
For that thing it is, yeah.
Wow. I wonder if I got anything that was
Don't look at your inventory. I'd say you got something.
I did, wow. Okay. That was crazy. I hit one thing. I walked in and I'm like, oh, there's a door. From the door. Boom.
We've all been there with that one. I kind of think it's intentional.
Oh, yeah, maybe. Maybe.
Figure maybe if I give the spider a way to get out, he'll get out and get shot by one of my cannons.
Alright, I got the loot from that. You know what? I could probably just take the whole thing apart, eh? Why would I leave it there?
Make sure you take it apart from top to bottom. Or you're going to be picking it up, trying to pick it up as fast as you're picking up that ship. Did you see my message earlier today about the auto miner AM commands?
Don't know what that means.
So if you hit AM colon, or if you go into chat, into your faction chat, and type AM colon help or question mark, it will have the information that I'm talking about in regards to a virtual auto miner. So you can buy and set it up to where it works while you're not online, and you feed it drill charges. And you can do it for all the basic ores up to Zescosium and Erespin. You can't do it for gold or titanium or aluminum or any of the Eden ores, but you can for the vanilla ores.
Okay, so what buttons do I hit?
Well, you got to buy them, so you're gonna have to have credits. So it's something you're gonna want to just save some coin for. When you get a chance, hop onto into the Empyrion chat channel and take a look at the two pinned comments two pinned pages that are there.
Okay, in your Discord.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Not a problem. It's there to add some comfort of life for people that don't want to go out and spend 60 hours a year farming. That, and it gives you something to look forward to when you log on for the first time in a week. Now remember, there's structural integrity. Yeah, see, now since you don't have a core, they're not going to come to you. Well, you still have a core, but as soon as you pop that core, the Xerax won't be headed to you. Shift right click, or yeah, shift right click, shift F. That's what it is.
Okay, I'm out of here.
Yeet, he's out.
Now I can actually build a little tank. There was flux coil there. It was like 40 flux coil, and that was what I wanted.
Yeah.
Flux coil. Gold. I didn't realize neomidium you couldn't get it. Like, for some reason.
Yeah, Neo is for you. Your closest Neo.
System or two away. Yeah. Wow, eh?
There is I didn't go far enough. Wait, yeah, I did. Here we go. Beta. Alpha. Where are you? There. So you're closest, Neo. Oh, I haven't discovered any of it. There'll be Neo in that solar system. So once you get an SV, you'll be able to go get Neo.
Yeah, we'll just end up getting it from crash sites and stuff.
Yeah. Yep.
I think my little bit of time playing so far is I really like doing the assaults on mines and stuff, and drone bays, whatever those things are called, the ports. Attacking stuff.
What was that?
I don't know, some kind of weird animal.
Raptors. Your turrets aren't shooting at them, but your big one, your base is. Yeah, they usually run in packs of 3.
Yeah, I turned mine off on for it to not attack predators.
Okay, will you charge now that nothing is on? Let me check and make sure I didn't turn a constructor that way. Gotta get above 271, and it shouldn't take much since it started at 256. Yeah, I just recovered from a snafu where I had the front half of my ship blew up.
That's what I'm going to do right now. Is I'm going to build a repair bay because I lost a little big chunk of that ship behind me. I don't know what these are. The sign of blood.
They are like bounties. You need them to turn in at a bounty hunter. When you turn them in at a bounty hunter, they pay you for them.
Okay, you can get a reward from a unique merchant on Tortuga. I don't know where that is.
I don't either. Haven't been there yet. Haven't found it. Yeah, I got trolled by the scenario today with that half blown up ship that I had. I have a weapons repair device that specifically says that it will repair damaged ship. It doesn't. I fought with it for a few hours.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what the scenarios are because my first experience was with my friend on his multiplayer server. It was just a vanilla multiplayer.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't do any of the quests or anything, so I don't even know what any of that is.
So a scenario is a mod to the game. So Vermilion went through and combined Empyrion Reforged and Empyrion Eden and made it Reforged Eden. And Reforged Eden and then Reforged Atlantis. He combined them both to make this pack. So he's painstakingly combed through all of the files and modded everything. It's crazy the amount of stuff that he has to do. And this is a heavy modded scenario, but there's other scenarios out there like Star Salvage where pretty much you can put a core in everything. So the point behind Star Salvage is the Xerax have completely depleted the universe of natural resources. And the planet the universe is littered with planets full of trash. Busted CVs, HVs, and SVs, and bases and stuff. And your goal is to conquer and survive. I think I need to go get more solar panel upgrade kits. So let's fill this up with fuel. I hate not being able to see my buttons. That will give me enough fuel for the day easily. We are taking you up to go get this stuff. I'm not taking you. I do need some food. What do I have? I have 10 ration bags, okay. You can go in here. For now.
Where do I get small atomic bridges and stuff?
POIs. And then deconstructing core extensions and stuff like that. You can also buy them from vendors.
Really? You can't make?
You can, but you need gold.
Shit. Excuse my language. Sorry. What's a core extender?
It's what we would use in CPU, if we had CPU enabled, to give us more CPU.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah. Well, it's a bummer. I wanted to make a tank and I can't.
Come on, shields, charge. Charge. What do you need to make? What are you trying to? Are you trying to spawn it in?
Yeah, like to build one from a factory.
Okay, so what that means is if you need matrices, and bridges, that means that has those core extenders in them. And what you would want to probably do is get in the habit of hopping into creative, removing what you don't need, and then saving it as your own pattern, and then deleting the original.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, so the key with that is Alt-O is the save hotkey. You would point at your ship and hit Alt-O. What I would do is I would hop into creative, spawn the ship, and then go through and remove the stuff that you don't need. You don't need crew, you don't need core extenders, stuff like that. Anything else you don't want, add whatever you want for when you do spawn it in, and then save it. And I always put, like, in front of all of mine, I put parentheses Jack, and then a name.
So, like, this one needs 8 small atomic bridges. I don't know what the 8 small atomic bridges are in or part of.
So, what I would do is remember the name of that, log out, log into a single-player creative world, And you're going to want to do it under the... Oop, probably too soon. Did you do that? Did you do that as creative?
Yeah, it's creative. That's my creative one.
Is it creative for Reforged Eden?
I don't know.
Yeah, so...
I'm able to spawn in everything.
Right, but it might not have the Reforged Eden stuff to add to it.
Oh, it probably doesn't. Okay.
Just when you get logged in, go ahead and log back out, and I'll walk you through it. It's pretty easy. Once you do it a couple of times, you'll know. You'll be doing it left and right. Because there will be that one ship that you really like the design, but it has 50 refrigerators in it. And you know you're never going to use 50 refrigerators.
I've run into that already.
Yeah, that's what we call retrofitting. You're retrofitting a ship to your needs. Most of my ships are that way, except for that green tugboat that I almost lost today. Most of my ships are retrofits. Okay, so if that's not Eden, I would close that.
I don't think it's Eden.
Okay, go ahead and back out.
I've already begun to do what you're saying, but I never thought about doing it for CVs and stuff because I've made a couple of land bases and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, you can do it for bases too. Yeah, so go ahead and click on Start Game. And then Single Player. And then Scenario. And then select Reforged Eden on the left side. Reforged Eden Atlantis. Let's see. It should be Reforged Eden 1.8. Is that what it is? I think. Yeah, that's it. And then in the top second line, right side, change it to creative. That's creative for the scenario that we're playing. So when I build a ship or when I augment the ship in there, I put RE at the end of it, so I know where it came from. So go ahead and hit start.
Ah. Oh.
Yeah, you don't need to mess with any of that because you're going to go into creative. So. Now, mine is a little bit buggy. It takes a little bit of time, depending on how big your factory library is. Mine's maxed out, and then it has some above that. So I think you can only have 150 ships downloaded. So if you run into that, or if you get in the habit of what I should have done when I started playing the game, when you get a ship you like, hop in here, do what you're doing now, save it, and delete the download. Unsubscribe from it. You don't need it anymore. You have your own copy. And that doesn't count against your 150 max downloads. Because what will end up happening is you'll see something in 6 months that you like on the factory, you'll hit subscribe and it won't populate and you won't see it. It's because you're at 160 or whatever. And it's just buffering and waiting for you to unsubscribe from stuff you've already subscribed to before this one. Okay, so the first thing you want to know is you hit G. Well, you know creative, right? If that's pretty much all you've played, you know creative. Go ahead and close that screen.
I didn't play creative, but I've done a little bit in creative.
Okay, so go ahead and open up your factory. And everything you want to spawn is free in your factory right now. So find the HV tank that you were wanting to work on. Spawn that puppy. Now, if you walk up to it and hit P, devices, look for CPU. See all three of those bottom ones? Select one, show on HUD, top right. Select the next one, show on HUD. And that's pretty much the first thing I do is when I get a recipe or a pattern that I like, I'll go through and I'll select everything I want to remove, and then shift right click with a block in your hand, and it'll remove it. But you have to...
The CPU, just a normal one, right?
You don't need any CPU extenders on my server, you don't.
Oh.
So hit H. Go to the blocks for SV. And just get a block of whatever. Not the weight block one, but the other ones. Don't get the artificial mask. Get steel or something. Yep. Okay, now select that on your bar. Now holding shift and right click will delete something. Just do it once. Shift right click anywhere. Now hit N. Hit N as in Nancy. Don't put the undo. So if you screw up, you can undo. Okay. Now shift with go ahead and hit N again. Shift right click. Okay, sorry. Hit N, undo that. Control right click is the next one. Control right click. Okay, so go ahead and shift right click that block. Oh, shift right click both of those. There you go. Hold control and hit right click. There you go. So, oh wait, why did it turn red? That's weird. Move around. That's weird. Why did it turn red? I don't know why it turned red. Shields are off. Try to place it. There's a CPU. Oh, because that is a CPU extender. Oh, yeah. So you're going to want to shift right click that out of there anyway. You don't want that one. Select anywhere else. Select a regular block. There. Shift, control right click that. Okay, so that just changed that block to a a cargo extender. You can do the same thing to that air tank to the left.
Oh, I see what you're doing. You copy paste.
Pretty much. Pretty much. Oh, there's some more. There's the core extender right there. So it's a little tricky, but as long as you're looking, go back up into the don't do it from the bottom. Go back up into the there you go. Down a hair, and go to the left, and then look at it. Okay, so you should be able to shift right click from anywhere you can see an outside face of that block. There, it's gone. And then you can just right click. Just right click. Choose the regular block. And then you can put those in its place if you want combat steel there. So that control right click will copy the paint as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it makes it a lot easier.
Yeah, okay. Copy the paint as well. That's
Yeah, so you've gotten rid of two of them. There's a third one in there. Okay, so now if you back all the way out, okay, right there, go ahead and move your cursor to where there you go. Hold down Alt and hit O. Okay, so now it's asking you if you want to save this. So you would save it as save as, and I would name it whatever you want to identify it for this server, because you don't want to spawn that ship on a server that has CPU. You're not going to always play my server. I don't fault you for that. Yeah, now you have that ship with no CPU. You don't need that blueprint. So if you wanted,
subscribe from it.
If you wanted to, you could go unsubscribe from it.
Okay.
And it's a good habit to get into to keep those subscriptions. organized and under wraps, because you only get 150. And divide that between HV, SV, base, and CV, that's not a lot. Hopefully all that information helped you and didn't confuse the bejesus out of you.
No, that really did. I guess I've got to learn what has the flux capacitors and what doesn't, right? So, because that, or not flux capacitor,
the bridges and matrices?
Yeah, the bridges and the matrices.
It's going to be in Reforged Eden. It will be the high-end turrets and the... actually, no, it won't. I think it's just the extensions. I'm pretty sure it's just the extensions, but I haven't unlocked everything yet.
Oh, so I should be able to take... Wait a second, where's mine that I just... Here. No CPU. Yeah, it's not asking for...
Yeah.
Nice. It's also not asking for neomidium.
So that's where the Neo was going, was into that ship. Into those cores. The core extensions.
Nice. Okay, that's cool. Thank you very much.
Yeah, not a problem.
That really helps because
you don't have to get Neo now. Well, not yet, you don't.
Wow, okay, interesting.
So you're watching my stream on Discord, I take it, or on Twitch?
I was doing that. I'm subscribing.
Oh, here, let me
now I'm
pull open scenario. Actually, I can go back and just go back and resume. Close. Load. So let me show you what refitting is when it's a go big or go home or an extreme condition of refitting. We've got a living project, Nova and I do. It's a faction carrier, and then I've made a broadside battleship out of a CV.
Oh. Okay.
Oh yeah, it's crazy. I'm currently working on my own personal, 100% my build.
I started one too. It's challenging to build something.
I started one in the hopes that it would be smaller than the one I'm going to show you, and it turned out that it's physically just as big. So how's the server running for you? Are you experiencing any lag at all or anything?
I have. We did this abandoned mine yesterday.
Uh-huh.
And, there were 3 or 4 points where I just got really frustrated, and it was like in the middle of, fighting 8 guys, or a golem and 3 spiders and something like that. There'd be this brief enough lag for me to stop mid-fight, and then I would stutter to the left to shoot, and I'd be shot at. So my friend didn't have it. He said he did get a little bit of stuttering lag when he was flying around when he got it. A little bit. He said it was just like And especially when he was coming into like a faction territory, a bunch of different things.
Right.
But I don't know what that is, right?
It's Unity. When something loads for the first time, it's not loaded yet, so it's got to create it. The other thing that it's doing is it's already loaded for you, but it's not loaded for him or vice versa.
Right.
So running in tandem might run a little bit of lag. You might see a little bit, but you shouldn't see enough to end your game.
No, it wasn't. Especially because when we die, we don't lose our inventory.
Right.
If I would have lost my inventory, and then had to go back in and try to take out 8 of those guys.
Yeah, that's game ending.
It would have been frustrating enough to.
So here's a severe retrofit.
Okay.
This came completely naked. It had nothing in it. It wasn't even done. And somebody posted, a person called the Moo Bear, I think, posted it to the factory.
Yeah, you were talking about this last night in your stream.
Yeah. So
I looked up Moo Bear stuff.
Yeah, it's got some decent stuff. This one, 4 days to retrofit this.
Wow, you spent some good time on it. This is what my friend likes doing. He likes making big ships, but he makes them from scratch. So
I started.
Yeah, that's fun. Looks good. It looks really good.
This is a broadside. 204 turrets. 102 turrets per side so far. But that's not even the gist of it. So these are nothing in comparison to what Nova and I have put into this one. Where is it? It is CV, and it's the Dreadnought. Spawn. This is I don't want to live on a planet or a space station. I'm going to live on a mobile space station.
Holy wow.
This was 3 or 4 CVs cut up and re-glued together by Nova.
Interesting.
So like the con tower came off of one CV. The deck came off of one CV. He split, widened, lengthened the deck. That's one CV or part of one CV. There's 2 engineering compartments in this that could support 2 factions. You've got small constructor. There's who knows how many constructors still in here. 6 deconstructors. I mean, this thing is massive. No, sorry, 6 advanced constructors. 2 deconstructors. But yeah, this is our pride and joy. And we made it with one general rule. And the general rule is, can it fit the first ship that I ever retrofit, which was Spange's Hydra. This is a Spange Hydra. It is a tank from all get up. It will own everything in its rights.
Nice.
No, sorry, that's my retrofitted Hydra. So I went through and I've cleaned out all of Spange's foo-foo stuff. And replaced all of it with storage and deco, or no deco. Only 2 refrigerators. It's got shields. Yeah. So, I mean, retrofitting can take time. And if you do it right, you can end up with something like the Carrier, the Hydra, or even my pride and joy right now, which is another Spange build. This is V. And V will quite literally cut a CV in half. Drop its shields, and then with one volley of those artillery cannons. It'll just shoot a hole right into it.
That's a lot of cannons on there. Look at that.
Uh-huh. This guy has... 123 turrets. So half of what that is, my broadside's gonna have. So yeah, we stay busy. UBU life goals. That's the donut maker. Well, I mean donut hole maker, I guess. Welcome to the channel. What's going on? Yeah, I life goals. All three of my daughters are grown up and 20 or older. I don't have any life goals anymore. None of them ever ended up in jail. None of them ever ended up pregnant before they turned 18. None of them ever ended up doing drugs or an alcoholic. CV building, yeah. It's fun. I'm questioning the my resolve when it comes to it. Not because it's super hard, but it's super time consuming to get that creative out and into blocks, into a flyable ship that actually makes sense. And I forgot to upgrade my warp core. Alright, well, I don't need to be sucking up your bandwidth watching your stream. And I don't need to be streaming that. And I am streaming on Twitch, sucking up my bandwidth. UBU, how long was your hiatus from Empyrion? I was on a 3-year streaming hiatus. I dropped out of streaming for about 3 years. And then I decided to get back into it. I don't know why. Masochism, maybe. I'm just kidding. Gives me somebody to talk to. Gives me lots of people to talk to. Had kids, got married. Well, that may supersede Empyrion. Just by a lot of it. Well, congratulations. You had a kid. You have a wife. And now you are getting back into Empyrion. So you get your cookie and you get to eat it too. Just don't show the kid, because the kid might want some.
Some what?
Nothing. Nobody's talking to you, child of mine. I know you do. I'm supposed to be a grandfather as of today, but somebody's being stubborn. Won't name names, mainly because it's on the internet, and I think I'd get in trouble. Ah, okay. I need some food. Oh, I'm so broke right now. I cannot believe I almost lost my ship with all of my stuff in it today. Upgrade. You are already an advanced shield generator, and you are now an advanced shield. Or advanced shield, advanced warp core. Now we can move. I gotta be careful. This thing is literally 10% from overloading the generators if it's charging the shields on startup. It's not meant to be in combat, it's meant to get away. So do you have a project already going, or are you starting a project for Empyrion? And either way, what is it? I want to know. I need ideas. This way. I don't just doing playthrough, getting back into the feel of it, but I want to make a religious zealot ship of some kind. Okay. That's way further into it than I would go. I normally go as far as, how do I want it to shoot? Do I want it broadside? Do I want it spinny thingy? Do I want it head on? That's too far. Yeah, that's usually where my creative juices stop. Okay, I know what it needs to do. Oh, yeah. Kind of like the not quite 100% understood and known, the mysterious.
Is there no other way to repair a ship other than the repair bay?
No, you can take it up to a space station and get it repaired. But it costs money. Or you can use a multi-tool, right-click, go to repair, and you can repair the individual blocks.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to work. I've lost too many on this thing.
Yeah. Well, UBU, if you need somebody to bounce ideas off of, throw them at me. I'll give you my unadulterated opinion. I did that last night. I did that last night with Life Force. Oh, sweet. Got another follower, 132. 132nd follower is a creator. That's awesome. Actually, 130th was a creator too. It was Life Force. Yeah. Keep picking them vegetables. An asteroid mining SV. Okay. I mean, this is an asteroid, chewy uppy and spitty outy in less than a minute. CV. Is there anything around me? Legacy Infector. Oh, yay. Everybody likes themselves a Legacy Infector. Yeah, you'll get there. We have faith. We have faith in you. This one's not mine, it's just a retrofit. I took it down to the shell and then rebuilt it. But I like the compactness of the shell. This one, you could, believe it or not, you could actually make this one CPU compliant. But I have a Reforged Eden version with 21 lasers on it. And it goes through the asteroids even faster. This is a thick asteroid. I think the restroom's a little bit harder than copper and stuff like that, because I chew through copper way faster than this. Or Sathium. Sathium's really soft, which is weird, because it's used in armor plating. Yeah, I can't wait for the Reforged update. There's definitely some bugs. Not game stopping, but definitely a pain in the butt. I believe she has been de-estriumed. Oh, I missed a little. There, got it. Go to next. I cannot get that with that infector down there. Go after that aluminum real quick. Aluminum doesn't stand a chance on this thing either. Up this. Alright, aluminum. Get das aluminum into my cargo box. Oh, this one's thick too. Part-time, are you watching any of this?
Yes.
This is Atlantis. These respawn every 12 hours, and there's 4 of these systems. But they are contested, so it's PvP and it has legacy in it.
What is it?
It's a system.
I don't understand. Like, Atlantis is its own like little sector of the galaxy.
Yeah, well, it's a solar system above the starter zones.
Oh, okay. And
So
it's got extra stuff in it, or?
Oh, it is the mining haven of the game.
Oh, cool. That's nice. Right on.
Like, quite literally, this is one of them. And there's 4. Look at all those ore. And I'm pretty sure not all of them have been discovered. Is that all the aluminum?
I can't understand.
You can't understand what?
Why I can't get these docking pads to work.
The docking pads? Are you in the same faction?
Yes.
Is the ship private and in the same faction?
No, both the ships are set. Correct.
They're set to the faction?
Yeah.
What are you trying to dock it to?
I'm trying to dock this hovercraft to the CB. And the docking pad is like 1 block above.
It's a half block.
Yeah, I guess it would be.
If you try to put a block on top of it, does it hover? It doesn't normally cause a problem, but it might. This is what I'm after. The taxid asteroids in here. They're not the fingerling ones.
It still books around easy, even with a whole set of blocks above it or below it.
Right, but the docking pad can't be. The docking pad has on the HV needs to be the lowest block in the ship.
Okay, that's why it's.
It can't be recessed into the hull.
It's a little tiny bit recessed because I've got a half blocks.
Yeah, so it's counting that half block as a whole block and saying, no. You can test that just by taking it off and putting it on top of the half block and seeing if you can dock them.
exactly.
Everybody's first ship is a shoebox with wings. Pentaxid. Get in my cargo hold. Yummy pink pentaxid. Yeah, if I remember correctly, when the original ship that this was, it was outfitted with mining drills. And I was like, no. Not happening. If I remember correctly, it didn't have any shields, no warp. If it did, it was very little shields. At least this one's full tier 3. Okay, you to you to you to you to you. You and you and you, constructors. You from the harvest controller. No. From the harvest controller to the Pentaxid tank. Make it all. Just don't even stop. And then from you, go from you to the container controller and make 1,000 you, 1,000 you, 1,000 you. Museum, I want that safe room way over there, so we're gonna go get that. Ooh, there's a silicon ice cream. I'll take that too. Moin. Sorry, I had to do the Finding Nemo. 24 days till Christmas. Are you guys ready?
Not at all.
I gotta go shopping tomorrow still. I'm not looking forward to it. I don't want to.
All my gifts are purchased, but I just gotta wrap them.
I usually end up wrapping on Christmas Eve. I've made it a couple of times where I ordered everything on Amazon and I ordered the bags.
Oh yeah, that's worth it. Do it. Yeah.
Unfortunately, 4 days from Christmas, yeah, that's not happening. Okay, magnesium and stadium. Alright, I am going to bio real quick. I will be right back. Alright, I am back. So did you guys get your free game on Epic Games today?
Oh, I didn't. Thank you.
It is an oldie but new. Oldie but goodie. Not new. It's definitely not new. It's Wolfenstein.
Really? Well,
Yeah, Wolfenstein, baby! I saw that and I'm like, no way! What's next? Oregon Trail? Commander Keen? Solitaire with some Minesweeper? Oregon Trail would have kids crying these days. That's why they rebuilt it. They redid it. It's bad. Very bad.
explain to me shields. How are shields like different than vanilla? There's 3 different types. There's a capacitor, a charger.
Okay, so you've got your base shield, right? Your standard shield, just like in vanilla.
Yeah.
It can be upgraded to tier 1, just like in vanilla. Tier 2 uses the smaller charger and capacitor. Capacitor gives you shield volume. Charger gives you shield speed. You can have up to 8 of each of those.
8 of each?
Yes. 16 total, in any combination equaling 16. So you could do 1 charger and 15 capacitors and have a real beefy shield that takes forever to charge, or vice versa. And that's pretty much the whole gist of it. Just keep going up the chain, it's the same thing.
Okay, so if I want to put a little shield on this little hover bike that I have, I want to use just a mobile shield generator.
Yeah.
And then I can use 8 capacitors or 8 chargers. And 8 chargers.
And 8 chargers. But you use them sparingly, they're not cheap.
Right, yeah, I see that.
And you don't need the tier 3 or the tier 2 to get the tier 3. Hey, whatever floats your boat, UBU. If you want to put 8 chargers and capacitors on a hover bike, I mean, that's up to him.
No, I just want a little tiny shield, just a little.
I would just do the regular, just the tier 1. Well, I mean, the way that I see it is I gave him the information, and the universe will teach him a lesson if he does it wrong. Yeah. I don't need to tell him more than once. He's an adult. At least I hope he is. You are an adult, right?
Yes.
That's gone. And now... the Sapien? Where's the Sapien? We'll do a copper and then a Sapien. Yeah, my parents, when I was growing up, I was taught real-world consequences. Everything has a consequence. Consequence can be good or bad, but everything has a consequence.
I have a question. Some of this stuff asks for like 1,000 unlock points. How is that possible?
Because you don't stop gaining points at 25.
Oh, you keep just getting more.
So have you ran across a lost cargo yet?
Yes, I've got 2.
Okay, so when you get a chance and you can get up to a space station, there's a little terminal that sits up kind of like a little kiosk for a mini-mall or something. It's usually somewhere in the middle of a Kennex station or something.
Yeah, I already turned them in.
Oh, okay. So those gave you unlock points. And
yeah,
then...
Oh, I thought they did, but they didn't.
No, it did. I promise it did.
It said that it said on it that it gave me 1,000 unlock points, but I didn't get 1,000.
No, not 1,000 unlock points. You get 50, I think.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I might have read it wrong. Okay.
And then there's data pads that look like a tablet, and those for engineers. Those give, or wait, no, engineers different. Those give everybody extra warp distance and unlock points. And then if you want warp to be further, you can be an engineer, level up your engineering, and you get, I think it's 10 light years per level to increase your distance by 50 total. So yeah, so you just keep turning stuff in. And then there's the actual data pads, which I can't remember what the second one I told you about was called. But the data pads, those give unlock points as well. Little blue, they look like a little stud finder. So there's definitely ways to get unlock points. And your reputations are gained by doing missions. So all of this trade stuff that you can buy and you pick up and you can't use, it should say in the tooltip that it's You can sell it to a trader, or sell it to a vendor, or a trader may want it, something like that. Actually, I could tell you, because I have carbon, and carbon does not, it's not used in anything. Or graphite, sorry. Stable crystal. Oh, so it doesn't. It doesn't tell you. So it's just something you're going to need to learn through. I write it down. So like I've got a list of stuff that I've purchased throughout the galaxy, and it is anything from literally ice cream cones in the game to to boxes of narcotics. Go up into a warp path and warp into a system, and you're at the sun, and then you would warp to a planet. But while you're at the sun, if you scan, a waypoint might pop up, some satellite or some communication relay or some sort of something. Go take a look at it. Turn your turrets off, because they like to shoot at them. And they're chevrons, so all you're doing is wasting your ammo at that point. But go hack those, and
Hacking. I remember seeing that.
Hacking. If you watch a couple of my YouTube or a couple of my streams, you'll see me. I do it all the time. But it's really easy. There's 3 numbers at the bottom of each hack that you can do. The first number is your return. The third number is the computer's return. I don't know what the middle number is, but if you just think about it, it's 1 through 5. So if you've got a 4, ignore the middle number, and the third number is a 3. You're going up by 1, and they're going up by, you're going up by 4, giving you a 1-point lead to they're going up by 1. It's not hard once you see it and once you wrap your head around it to understand what I'm talking about. But those give you data nodes. And those data nodes you can turn in as missions. The missions give you not only a good amount of cash, like some of them are 15k, but a lot of them are 50 or above 1,000 credits. And then they also give 400 rep per turn-in. So having 400 reputation in Polaris 10 times, that's 4,000 rep, you'd be friendly by then. There are so many different facets to this game, quite literally. I could sit here and talk about it for hours. Like, until I got my CV blown up today, I was literally going to stick with being nomadic for at least a week or 2. Just to get all the resources up and running, not have to worry about a base, not have to worry about fueling it, not have to worry about going to it and getting back to it. So. And you can do that solely by doing missions and stuff like that, furthering your reputation, furthering your credits and your bank account, and furthering your resources. I would keep a list of the stuff that you buy that you intend on selling back, because you don't want to take a loss on that. No different than you'd do in the stock market. But a majority of the time, I carry so much stuff with me just because I've literally had one mining outpost ask for 10 sensors, 10 switches, and 20 floodlights. Or not floodlights, lights. I think it was just a light. And those are the base and CV switches are also the sensors, so I needed 20 of those. And 20 lights for a CV or base. And that was 15 grand, plus 400 rep. And sometimes they throw in bonuses, like if you're doing like an ammo turn-in, they'll give you ammo. Or if you're doing a mining mission, which you can find in the triangles in the sector you're in, it'll tell you that it's a mining site or a survey site, You can get reputation by turning all those in and doing those, and a lot of those reward with extra resources as well. One of them, you go and mine this resource for them, and then you go over, so they want the resource that they wanted at the quantity they wanted, and you get to keep the rest. So it is very worthwhile doing missions. And I got us to, I think the Nub faction is already friendly. Yeah, 19,357 into friendly already with Polaris. Which those unlock your teleporters to their trade stations. So you could quite literally carry your resources, hop in a CV or a SVH, whatever, fly to a Stargate, and then teleport to a trade station and turn in. Never have to leave your planet. I built a base around them. In Eden, you can encapsulate a Stargate. Stargates are cool because they have a 5,000 light year range. So as long as you can teleport to a planet with a Stargate and then teleport to Eden, then you can teleport anywhere, as long as you have the rep to do it, or you own the teleport pad. Which you should be able to do, because you can't teleport somewhere you don't know. So, know where you've been. You have to teleport to somewhere you've been. Except for the contested nodes, I might actually clear this one playfield. Oh, I wish I had your sleeping disorder. I've always said that if I ever get a disease, they're gonna have to make it, because I want functional insomnia. But hey, not a problem. Get some rest. Thanks for the follow, and lurk all you want. What do they call it? Is it just sleep insomnia? Because I want, like, the whole kit and caboodle. I want to be able to work while I haven't slept in 4 days without drugs. Because I know there's drugs that'll do that for you. Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, I don't sleep 100% right as it is. And I won't go into why. Let's just say it has a lot to do with there's a loud sleeper next to me. But I also work nights, so my sleep schedule is always screwed up. But yeah, go get some rest. Get some sleep, bro. Alrighty, not a problem, you do you. Enjoy. Yeah, I like his name. His name's easy to say. Why do people have to come up with these names that I can't pronounce? Ooh, cobalt. Nom 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 nom. Where's Papa Smurf when you need to make a Papa Smurf joke? Cobalt looks like Smurf freckled chocolate. It's made with the souls of Smurfs.
Is there a black color? I
can't find black. There's gray, there's green.
Are you trying to paint concrete?
No, I'm trying to paint steel.
If there's no black, then somebody has played with the pattern for, or the color bars for that one. Yeah, you can customize the color wheel, and if you do that, you run the risk of, I consider it corrupting it, because you really can't use it until you find a black that's correct. I've tried messing with it a few times, and oh my lord, it's the worst. They definitely do not make the color wheel customization easy. Yummy Sathium looks like chocolate chip cookies. Actually, it looks like dirty butter. Take that back. Looks like butterscotch. Burnt butterscotch. There you go. Neodymium. Get in my cargo box. Might be losing it just a little on time. Don't do it, Nova. I know you're watching. I have the overlay on, which means you won't scare me awake. More pink pentaxid. Wow, this asteroid's getting chewed up. It is just giving up the pentaxid. And then there was Escosian. It looks like bad hamburger. And then there was no Escosian. Is there anything else? I don't need titanium. I can get all of the titanium I want.
Right, I made some major modifications to my bike.
Cool.
And, I put a shield on it, turrets, and
When you feel you've gotten proficient, the next goal you should add to your repertoire is making it while not making any blocks float.
what do you mean making blocks float?
Making it look like they're not connected. You want to make it look like they are connected. Just a goal for the future.
Oh yeah. I intentionally kind of did. Yeah, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah. I think that there's a cool look you can get from blocks that are being held by gravity, like gravitational forces.
Yeah.
These stuff together.
I don't know, you'd need a pretty big bike to have gravitational forces holding things to it.
Yeah. Science kind of. Stuff.
Hey, I watch Bill Nye the Science Guy. He taught me all about gravity. I mean, falling off the top bunk as a kid did too, but...
You know what? I could put a rocket launcher. Can you use rocket launchers on the ground?
Yeah. As long as you can build it while HV is selected, it'll go on an HV. There's even an artillery cannon for an HV. Now logically, I'd love to see that shot in real life, because I would see the round fall out of the barrel and the bike and the cannon go 500 feet backwards.
Yeah, no doubt, eh?
I don't get that logical with the game.
Shield capacitor is recharge rate?
No, shield capacitor is girth. Shield volume. The shield charger is the recharge rate. What I would do with those before you start playing with them is I would hop into creative, spawn in a ship that doesn't have them, or take them out and play with them. Add one, add the other. Then add.
I'm just gonna play it. If I lose it, I lose it. It just
Sure.
another thing to have fun with. I have a 2x1x1 spot, so it could fit. Essentially, could fit right here.
The running Nova's running joke is if it's blue, place it. He told me that when I was trying to place cannons on my ship or turrets on my ship, and I was being too picky about it. He's like, if it's blue, I place it. I'm like, okay. What was the UPS or the FedEx one? If it fits, it ships.
Oh yeah, something like that. So which one do I use?
Well, one of them, so the trade-off for having those is the capacitor. If you just put the capacitor on for increasing your shield's volume, it decreases your recharge rate. And if you put the charger on to increase the recharge rate, it decreases your volume. So
The HP capacity is 1,000.
okay.
If I put the capacitor on, it decreases the capacity by 5. Increases the capacity by 500, reduces the recharge rate by minus 25. Minus 25 what?
It's just a recharge rate. I don't know what the pool starts with. If you look at your basic shield, it might have the recharge rate on it.
HP per pentax at 250.
It doesn't tell you a volume of recharge rate.
You know what?
I can look.
Recharge rate. Recharge rate 100.
Okay, so 100 is your vanilla recharge rate. So if you put a small shield capacitor on there and it subtracts it by 25, it's then 75% of what it would be.
I kind of feel like I want the shield recharger first.
That
is fast enough to move in and move out,
yeah.
and then recharge quick. So I'm just gonna buy both, and then we'll just move around.
I usually pair them up one for one. That's the safest bet. But there are people that they go in with all capacity. They go in with full shields in the 300,000 mark on a CV, and before you know it, they've punched through the shields of whatever they're attacking, and they're after the generators before they're even at half shields. So there's a bonus to both. It's just whether or not you're willing to pay that tax. You'll hear that a lot out of me if you talk to me about anything about balancing a video game or anything like that, is that I'm a firm believer that everything should have a tax. Everything should balance. Just like those capacitors do and the chargers do. One of them speeds it up, the other one slows it down. Safety. The safety and get the taxi. Look at the cobalt first. More yummy cobalt.
How do I remove the symbol?
The symbol.
Why don't the symbol remove?
What symbol are you talking about?
It's okay. I figured it out.
Oh.
I had, like just a symbol on paint, and it just would move. I didn't.
Oh. Yeah, the decals. Or whatever. I think they do call them these symbols, don't they?
It's not even working. This is so stupid. I clicked the removal, and it just... Oh, there we go.
You have to have both of them selected. Both removes. The circle with the line through it and the removal. You can copy and paste that too. You can control right click and pointing at a block that you want to take the texture and color from, and it'll load it into the gun for you. But be wary. Like if you're doing concrete and you do it to steel to try to get the same texture, it won't work. Textures don't transfer between block types. You might be able to find it, but it won't load it automatically for you. My eyeballs are burning. I'm tired. I'm feeling it. Oh, don't tell me that. I have so much ground to make up. I'm on asteroid 28. That should tell you how much ore I'm carrying right now. How nervous I am. Because there are bad aliens in this sector.
You know, I do this stuff, and it's like I'm positive that I can't find a block. It's like, yeah, they just didn't make this one. There's no geometry for it, and then it's like 3 days later I find it. Oh, damn.
There's only one that I haven't found, and it's the. Imagine if you were to take a square, a cube, and go from one corner and go to the opposite corner and cut it. But the adjacent corners at 90 degrees on each side are half height. It's the only one that I can never find.
You mean like a perpendicular triangle, meaning that there's a 90-degree angle and then there's two 45-degree angles? But
I just lost brain cells on that.
Perpendicular just means that there's a 90-degree angle, like a square.
Right.
Except the two diagonal corners are cut, and you get two perpendicular triangles. Take a square and you cut it from corner to corner. That's a perpendicular triangle, but except now you have two.
Right, but not in a wedge. In a.
Okay, you're talking about something different. What?
Yeah.
Explain it again.
It's really hard to explain. So, if you were to take a cube and go from one corner to the opposite corner and cut it, you would have two halves, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And if you were to look at them, it would still be a rectangle from the face that you cut it on, right? Can you imagine that?
On one of the faces, yeah.
Right. So if you were to cut a, let's see if I can. I don't have anything to make it work.
They do have that, I think.
I don't think they do. Yeah, I think I might be describing it poorly.
This is the block right here.
Imagine taking a block that fits in a corner, a triangle, right? That fits in a corner, a three-dimensional triangle. Okay.
Yeah.
And then putting it on a half slab. To make one block.
Here, just look at my stream for a second.
Let's see.
I think I know what I'm talking about.
You're not streaming right now. Okay, I'm watching. No. Kind of.
If you take that one and put them together, that's an exact cube.
Correct. Now, that upper linear line that's not the corner, the longer, on the right-hand block.
Okay.
Okay, so the not that one, upper left, that one. That goes across to the top right. Now, if you were to take that and cut it at the point of the right-hand side.
Right here?
Yeah.
Like that?
Yeah. But in the middle, it's a half block down.
So you mean this goes up to here?
But starts at half. It's a half block in the bottom. Here, open up your.
Start here half block. And
Yeah.
then there.
No. Open up your blocks. Okay, so if you look, let's see, what is that? 4 down and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 right. Yeah, that one. But it's a whole block. The bottom is a whole block.
You mean this bottom is a whole block?
Yeah, instead of it being a triangle.
And so this goes down right to the corner?
Yep.
It's that one right there.
No, it's not.
Interesting.
there's another one too. Now that I think about it, there's 2 angles. Open your blocks again. Okay, so go to the top left menu, the first menu. Okay, so you have the second down triangle, right? Okay, so if you have that one, and then you have the longer version of a triangle, which is the one to the right, and then the one, I believe, move your cursor, third row, third in, so those 2 combined, if you were to try to marry those 2 and get that angle, good luck.
What? What do you mean?
Okay, so flip that one so that, like that. Now flip that one. Yep. Now take the regular triangle. And it would actually have to go where your ship is. But turn it 90 degrees counterclockwise from the top.
What? Wait a second. I'm sorry, I'm learning lots here. This is good for you to be talking about.
Okay, so not that one. Start with the other wedge first. Yeah, that works. That works. Okay, now put a square behind that one. Just put a regular cube behind it. Now take the regular triangle and turn it 90 clockwise from the top on that plane. Nope, green line. Hit it once. There you go. Marry those 2. Put it in. Drop it. Yeah. It ain't yeah, it ain't happening.
That's the one I'm looking for right here.
Yeah.
I want a corner of it.
Yeah, you ain't gonna find it.
Wait, you sure? I swear
Yep.
I've seen this one before. I swear I've seen this one.
4 years. I've played this game for 4 years and they don't have it. Yeah, it won't be on that page because all of that is symmetrical. It'll be next page. It'll be in there. Bottom 2. Yeah, that row or the row below it. Everything else is pretty much symmetrical. That's definitely not it.
Oh, but I'm just looking at the polygon itself.
Yeah. I'm not very good at geometry, but I have looked for that thing and looked for that thing.
Oh, interesting.
You want to see something that I was completely dumbfounded when I found it? And I only found it because of another YouTuber. I don't know who it was, but...
Yeah, you're right. This isn't going to be there, because I can't see anything like that.
Yeah.
I was looking for this one the other day, and I couldn't...
Well, I'll show you 2 more. Go to the second to the last page. Okay, sorry, go to the second page. And then the second page of that.
I didn't know there was this.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, this is where I'm going to find the one that I want. Right here. The one that I want is Anyway, yeah, this is good because I'm going to find the one that I need right here. Okay, go ahead.
I'm looking for it and I'm not seeing it. Go back to the first page. Did they wonder if they moved it? Okay, go to the second to the last again. No, second to the last tab. Okay, go to the one before that. The one that you started on. That one. No. Okay, go to the third one. Oh, they moved it. Where did they move it to? Okay, go back to the second one. I'm not seeing it. They must have either gotten rid of it or moved it. Oh, wait, there it is. Second to the bottom row, fourth from the end. Yep. Grab that guy. It does not look like it should be. That's close to what I'm looking for. If you flip it over, make it a solid triangle, and make the bottom a full half block. That's close to what I'm looking for.
Right.
Now let me trip your brain. Place that block. Grab your multi-tool. Actually, before you do that, place a full block.
Where?
Anywhere, it doesn't matter. This is just something that you need to keep aware of. Okay, grab your multi-tool. What's the hit points of that full block?
120.
What's the hit points of that triangle block?
89.
They're different.
Yeah,
Keep
they
that.
all are. Yeah.
Keep that in mind. Now here's the one that just blew my mind. Off of that big block, the standard block. Open up your blocks. First page. Fourth row, last one. Grab that, point it to the left. Well, you put it on the left. Point it to the left. Okay, rotate it 90 degrees and then put it on the left side of that block. There. Left side of the block? No, put it there. Yep. Put it on the left side of the block.
Left side of what block? Oh,
No
there.
wonder. Yeah, put it there. Now, this is a pattern that turned into muscle memory for me. Go ahead and open up your blocks again. Go one block to the right of that. So right click, choose the block, one block to the left of it. No, in the selecting. Select the next block to the left. Place it. Next block to the left. Place it. Next block to the left. And you can keep doing that. So the triangle would go to that first light blue. The baby triangle, the tiny baby triangle, the first one that you started with.
Right.
If you go, here, I don't even do that. Here, let me show you how I do it. Go ahead and pick that one up that you just placed. Okay, grab your blocks. Go back to the first triangle that you placed. Nope, don't ignore that. Ignore that. You don't need that. You don't need that menu. Close that menu. Go back to the first triangle you placed. Control right click. Place it one to the right. Now go to the second block you placed. See how fast it can go? That blew my mind that I did not know that. It saved so much time in building. Being able to do that. And then that block right there that you just placed, the one right before the... Go ahead and place one more. No, you missed it. You got the wrong one. So that block right there, go ahead and place that one again.
Where?
Anywhere, it doesn't matter. Not that one. Actually, you can use that one. You'll have to do it on the left-hand side of it. But open your menu. Second row, first block. That directly marries to the left side of that block.
Oh, yeah, it does, yes.
Yeah. So just knowing those transitions will aid you tremendously in your building future. Crash course in Lincoln Logs in Empyrion.
Yeah, I like that. Thank you.
Yeah.
That's really, really good. Interesting.
Okay.
I really appreciate that. That's good. Good geometry.
Yeah, it gets crazy. I tend to go when I'm building. I'll end up like doing these transitions, and it'll go so far off the beaten path that then I have to start tearing it apart. But so far, those are the only.
That's how your creativity comes out, right?
That's how my hair comes out. That's why I'm bald. Now that's so far those are the only two transitions that I haven't been able to find. But there are probably more. Alright, I think I am done mining for now. So here's what a good 3 hours of mining in Asgard gets you, if you want to look at my stream.
Just a second, I'm sorry.
So you know what I end up doing on when I hit transitions that I can't make like that?
Yeah.
I paint that face that you have left right there with a lit color.
Yeah, that. Like the
Just-
yellow.
Yeah, that just to give it that accent, give it a. It's called decoing with paint, is what people call it.
Yeah. Okay, I'm watching your screen.
Yeah, that's about 2.5 to 3 hours worth of farming in Eden.
Wow. That's good. That's nice.
That's crazy. It definitely puts me back in kind of where I was. Might as well. Should I go to Atlantis? No. Actually, I should. I'm here. He's gonna have some stuffs I want.
I don't even know what the hell I'm looking for. See, I'm looking for half to quarter. That's half to quarter. And then I want it to slice up. And I don't think I'm going to find anything. That's half to a quarter.
A half block to a quarter, but slice up.
But a triangle. Not. I don't want
Go to the 5th tab. It's not on the 3rd row?
No.
No? Okay.
See, that would be it if this second part here goes to a quarter. It doesn't.
Oh, so it's two different angles.
Yes. Yeah, I wouldn't even mind if this went to a quarter. If this went to a quarter, that'd be great.
Yeah, finding them like that is not easy.
I'm hoping I could do this here, but these don't even work. I guess I could change that one to go to flat, couldn't I?
Yeah.
Does it? See it?
Is that a flat nose on that triangle? Or is it pointed? On the one that's placed already.
And it's not pointed. It goes flat. It's like half to a quarter. Same thing.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
But I could do the blue accent at the bottom. Or yellow.
Yeah, I don't think there is a half to a quarter then to flat. Or to a wedge.
There's a half to a quarter right there. But it's a square. Oh, that's the one I'm looking for. Just found it. I just found it.
Oh.
I just found it.
I just realized something.
What?
You're not using symmetry mode.
No, I'm not.
Do you know how to use symmetry mode?
Yeah, it's, yes. I remember something about this. I read about it. In
Yep.
symmetry, and then I gotta choose.
Hold on, you gotta go to the front of the ship, or the back of the ship. So hit escape. Or the front of the ship or the back. Okay. Hit N. Deselect XY, and select YZ. Now click the center of the ship. See how it split it in half? If you click that same block again, it will shift it one to the left or one to the right. So you can have, instead of center of block, edge of block center. Okay? So now, anything that you do on the left will happen on the right. Go ahead and put it back in the center. And this is another trick that just came up with this copy block capability. Hit in again. Go back to what the one you just found. Or actually, go to where the one you just found would be on the opposite side. Is there anything there?
No.
Okay. Go back to the one you just found. Grab your blocks.
What do you mean grab them?
The blocks in your inventory. Nope. Yeah. Shift right click. Or control right click, sorry. Whichever one copies it, I can't remember. Now pick up the one that you just placed. The correct one. As long as you have it copied. There you go. Pick that one up.
Pick what up?
The one that you have placed already. Now place the one in your inventory. Now go over to the left side of the ship.
It went over there, right?
Yeah, so you can literally, if you get one side of the ship blown up, you can literally, with that method, you can copy and paste the other side back together.
There's also a copy-paste function, though, too.
There is, but that's different.
Yeah, I couldn't figure it out. That one was really frustrating.
So, copy-paste is how me and Nova broke apart CVs and attached them to other CVs. Okay, so part of the retrofit process. So, when you get a chance, I can walk you through it, or Nova can walk you through it if he's a lot better at it. But yeah, it's not hard, it's just the steps that you have to take, the order you have to do it in. resources. I don't want any of these, except you have 3,400 Sathium. Oof. That's going to be expensive. Servant. No. I don't have anything else. Food! I'll come back for some more burgers. St. Mary's, nothing there. Yes, to upgrade kit. Buy. Where are you? I don't have any more. Oh, so those pads that I was telling you about that look like little tablets for increasing your warp is called the navigational data. Yeah, you can turn them in up to 50 times. Alright, give me your food. No, not Aunt Mary's. I want food.
Okay, I'm super happy with this so far.
Good.
Now, I was thinking of doing something else here, creating some kind of a bit of a wing.
Giving yourself a spoiler. A long flight when you jump out of the wrong airlock.
I just realized that. Paint doesn't copy though, does it?
Some of it does. It should transfer over if it's... It should. Yeah, only some of it though. There's certain ones that won't, and then when it's if it's a different type of block, like hardened steel versus steel, it won't copy over that way. Coming to buy all of your solar panels out of all of your starter systems.
Isn't there a completely diagonal wall?
A completely diagonal what?
Wall block?
Ball? Like basketball?
Like just no wall. Like
Oh.
I want this to go down, but I want it diagonal.
At a 90?
Yeah.
Yeah, there is. Last tab. Second row. Third in.
That's not what I want. No, I want flat.
Okay. Second or third to last, third in.
That's the one. Yeah, okay, thanks.
And then there's a triangle that you can fit in there if you were to marry those, and there'd be a gap. Yeah. You could fit a triangle under that. Well, no, you can't because the turret would be in the way. You could rotate that and it should... No, it won't. You have to rotate the one that it's attaching to. Oh, did it? No. But you can fill that gap at the top.
That's what I want. Yeah.
There's a triangle that fits in that gap at the top. It's on the first page. Sorry, not first page. Check the... No, it's on the second page. There. Yeah, there.
Rounded.
No, there's a flat one. Second page. That it? Yeah, that's it. You know you can go up and down with blocks too, right? So if you're having a hard time placing something, you can hit page up or page down.
Yes,
okay.
I saw that, yeah.
Trying to give it some reactive shielding, eh?
Just a bit of a, fighter, kind of a fighter looking, fighter pilot, like, I don't know, whatever.
I believe there's still 8 people watching. You guys are troopers. I think you got the underside. Oh yeah, you already got it. Oh, did that one not paste it?
Yeah, a couple of them did, but a couple of them didn't.
You want to see something trippy? Right click. Choose the hot red. Or actually, no. Choose the blue of your ship. Walk to the back of the ship. Shoot the thruster right in the center. Now the flame is that color.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Hello there.
Yeah, that's a new feature as of not this update, but the update before that 1.8.
See how that...
Oh, they had 14 of them. Sweet. Yeah, you're just scratching the surface of the customization, by the way. How's your Boolean?
My what?
Boolean. Your coding.
I don't code.
You don't code. Well, you know anything about Python?
I don't do any of that.
No? Okay. Well, when you get deeper into it, you will. Because there's Boolean coding that you can learn through just playing the game. And it's actually really fun. It's like automating doors and automating, like, turning on your teleporter so it doesn't drain your...
Oh, I already know how to do all that. It's not really coding, though.
No, that's Boolean. If this, then that. That's Boolean.
Oh, I just call it logic gates.
Yeah, that too. It's still Boolean.
Yeah, I've never heard the word Boolean.
Yeah, Boolean...
Like that's like entry level electronics. It's not really...
Yeah, entry-level coding too.
Yeah.
You use it a lot in, like, Cisco routers and stuff like that.
Yeah,
Except in Cisco routers, you don't use diagrams, you use the actual phrase, if this, then that.
I'm a philosophy major, so I understand logic.
I'm sorry. That you understand logic, because the world breaks that too many times.
Well, humans break logic.
Well, they're part of the
Humans are
world.
logical.
They're part of the world. So, I mean, I love screwing with it. You get
It's up to most philosophers. Most philosophers would tell you that there are natural laws that govern the world, and those natural laws are logical, except humans don't fit in with those natural laws because humans have a consciousness, and we still don't understand consciousness, and that's the issue. That's why artificial intelligence is so important for us to begin to touch the surface to, because then we can augment those weaknesses of our human reality, human consciousness. But anyway, we won't go into that.
Can I have my 30 seconds back? You just broke my brain. No. I like breaking...
I'm a psychology major, and I tried to get a triple major, and I didn't end up writing anything from philosophy.
Oh, yeah. No, I like breaking other kinds of logic, like political logic and stuff like that. I think the best one that I came up with is that my gas guzzling Jeep is it's a green Jeep.
The green Jeep? Yeah.
Yeah, it runs off of green energy.
Tell me how that logic works.
Um,
Carbon is green?
Yes, carbon is actually green. Anybody that argues it is most definitely misinformed.
Well, that would be fully, and a logical person would agree with that. I think a logical person would then say there are other circumstances that create, that cause carbon to be non-green at times.
No, it can't be non-green.
Well, I guess the definition is
What's green?
Yeah.
Well, where does green come from? What is the emphasis behind somebody saying that they're using green energy?
Green would be carbon neutral, meaning that there's not as much carbon being produced that causes damage to our environment.
Not really. How about this one? How about a natural renewable resource? I.e. solar.
Well, yeah, because solar has very little to do with carbon.
My Jeep is solar.
Yeah, that would be completely green because there's no...
It is. I told you it was green.
That's cool. Right on.
Do you know why it's green, though?
No, you'd have to explain that to me.
Because the plankton and stuff that created the oil that my car burns came from the sun. Everything came from the sun. It's all solar. It's all green. I know it's dumb.
Yeah, the carbon doesn't come from the sun.
Actually, it does. You wouldn't have carbon without the sun. If you think about it, what does it take to make carbon?
That's a complicated system, though. It's a system that work, right? We're not
What now?
You can't reduce complicated systems to something like that.
No, you can, but it breaks the people that don't believe in that. It breaks their brain to think about something so simply.
No, you can't. I know, but you can't do that though, because you could, but it doesn't work.
No, it does work up to the argument point.
Well, no, it doesn't, because there's contingencies that are based upon that. If we were to do that, then there would be no humans, and then, like, that's just the way it would be. There's no human. There's no carbon to reduce it like that.
Correct.
So you can't reduce the print. What's the word? You can't reduce the premises to have a conclusion like that, because there are other conditional statements that lead to the argument about a carbon neutral environment. But not if you look at it in the other direction. Not if you're trying to answer the carbon neutral environment, but if you're asking, where is it all coming from? Well, yeah, and that's not what we're doing.
I know.
Don't do that.
But also most people don't have the self-control to have the conversation to divulge that information.
Oh, for sure.
And that's where I get the joy in arguing with people and breaking the mental I don't know the word. I'm so tired right now, but I'll just leave it at that because my brain hurts.
I mean, the whole point of looking at these things is to find practical solutions to the ailments of society, and that's why we would even entertain the discussion on it. So,
yeah, see, my whole point was not to.
Right.
And I did not divulge that when I made the comments.
Right. Which is a little bit disingenuous, and
but it gets people thinking, because you've probably never thought of it that way, regardless if it's right or wrong, regardless if you believe it or you agree with it or disagree with it. I mean, you've probably never thought of it the opposite direction.
No, one of the first things that I was taught is to not address it's a form of logical fallacy, arguments from reductionism. You can't do that when we are looking at the conclusion being a benefit to human society. You can't look. So, for example, the one thing that we would run into, one thing that I learned is what's the difference between a human and an animal, right? Like, animals are human, but animals do two things. They have a consciousness that continually builds and betters their environment, whereas most animals don't. Almost 99% of animals don't. And so they don't change their environment. So you can't go to an argument of reductionism that humans are simply a sack of meat that's electrified, exactly like an animal that's a sack of meat electrified. Sack of meat in water that's electrified. Right? That's what we are. That's what a carbon organism is. And so to equate an animal with a human, to reduce it to that, or to reduce consciousness to simply a neurotransmitter 84812 reacting with an axiom 84813. Humans aren't just that. You can't reduce humanity to, so to do that is disingenuous or disingenuous. It doesn't help the argument in the end. I mean, yeah, it's good for thought experiments to develop thought, right? And that's great.
That's actually why I have that as a topic. That's the reason why I bring that topic up to not you, but to people, is to break their train of thought. Because their train of thought is usually set in their version of stone. Like, there's nothing that you can do or say.
A lot of people they haven't trained their minds to be open-minded and to either hypothesize and or be creative or be curious.
Right.
The brain stops doing that at around age 24.
Really?
Oh yeah. And to keep the brain doing that, that's why humans get set in their ways. By their mid late 20s, you're pretty set in your way. You're having a hard time doing. It's not that you don't embrace things, but you have to have consistency in the structure of your life. If not, you end up having psychological problems. Is what ends up happening. Waking up at the right time, eating certain foods, you like certain coffee, you're made the same way. You don't just change things like that. You fall into these patterns. So that's why also when you between 16 and 24, 25, around that, the brain is like exploring and trying so many different things because we're trying to solidify personal identity. And that's why if you were to look at almost all Nobel Prize winners, almost all people that come up with original thought, they're all between 16 and 25, almost all of them. And if they do win their Nobel Prize in their late 50s or something like that, it's because they wrote something in their 20s or teens, or they originally had the thought that they've developed over decades that led to something, right?
So what you're saying is I'm out of my prime. I get it.
You got to look at hockey players, football players, everybody, your late teens, early 20s. That's the prime. So not that you can't be successful. We can be very successful. It's just about adaptation, curiosity. But if you're around the right people, if we're around the right people that are always curious and always open-minded and trying new things, you can create a brain or a body and or a consciousness that's adaptable, open.
Man, could you imagine the world that you live in right now if even 50% of the world was open-minded and not so close-minded?
Oh yeah, the world would be completely different.
Oh yeah. A philosophy major. What made you choose that?
It's a bit of a long story.
Oh, okay.
Let me just say this. I didn't have the greatest of childhoods.
Ah.
And when I say I didn't have the greatest of childhoods, if you can think bad in the West, mine was worse. Oh. So my mom was a prostitute. My dad was a criminal. I grew up. Basically, I lived in like 35 different homes and motels.
Oh, wow.
I lived on the streets. I was doing cocaine.
I do want to remind you that I am live.
Right.
Okay.
So the result is that when I did decide, oh my gosh, I've got to do something different in my life, I began to ask some of the most fundamental questions about myself. I didn't have anybody to talk about some of the most basic things, and I started questioning it. And
it seems like you got it squared away.
Oh yeah, that led me on a wild journey of asking a million questions and then finding the right mentors and finding the right people to be around. And then I thought that, psychology, philosophy could lead me to an awareness or an understanding of myself better, but in the end, it really kind of didn't. It shaped me, but it didn't really do anything better for me, so to speak. It made me a better person, yeah, for sure.
Well, that is always good, because that is ultimately the end goal. Be the best that you can.
Mind you, too, I came from a family of, even though there was a lot of abuse and generational junk that happened, everybody was extremely smart.
Oh, yeah.
So, like, I was Dean's List in university, and
Oh, wow.
scholarships, and A's. I couldn't even go on because I've had health problems. But I'm fascinated by some of the philosophical stuff. Pentaxid. I need Pentaxid. Because I've got a shield.
You can find it in the bottom of oceans and on the top of mountains.
Really?
Yep. Yeah, and if you take when you jump into the water, if you take your gun out of your hand and just go to your 0 hotkey, you can actually swim a lot better.
Oh, right. I remember that. I died the other day like 3 times trying to swim, and I was like, why am I dying? And my friend said, take the gun out of your hand. And I was like, oh my gosh.
Is it going to let me, or do I need... I think I need some stuffs.
Oh, I want to save this. Man, I just did all this modification.
Need 32 foil.
That's good. I'm really happy with that bike.
Good.
You did a lot of farming tonight.
I did a lot of farming tonight. Still nowhere near where I need to be. The ship that I'm wanting to bring in is that blue one that I was showing you earlier.
Oh, right, yeah. What do you need?
That one takes 200,000 ingot iron, 160,000 sathium, 100,000 carbon substrate, which is easy.
160,000 sathium.
Yeah. I'm already at 23, almost 24,000.
Are you farming Xerax dreadnoughts?
I wish. I'm farming anything that I can find with combat steel in it, because when you deconstruct combat steel, you get Sathium plate.
That's what my friend wants to do. He's like, you gotta get something to farm that stuff.
Yeah, when I bring this thing in, I go into systems, and it literally looks like... You remember? Did you see the intro to... Or did you see the part in the movie Battleship where they said fire everything, and the 2 snipers were sitting on the deck, and they blew out the cockpit window of the alien ship? And then the...
Taylor Hirsch or whatever, right?
Yeah.
I think I do remember that.
Yeah, and like, you see, like, 15 Tomahawk missiles, and the gun batteries going off, and all the rounds are just leaving traces of smoke, and that's just what it reminds me of, and it just tickles me to be able to do that. Oh wow, you already got that. Are you back in creative, or do you already have that in?
Oh, no, that was the one that I went to creative to change the CPUs on.
Yeah.
And I farmed all the materials, and then I clicked it to build, and then I started working on that thing.
Oh, okay. Here's another trick for you. Open up your factory. So hit F2. Okay. So if you go to choose capital vessel at the top. So that ship that you brought in, if the timer is too long for your desire,
Yeah.
Select one of those. Select the first light blue one. Go to factory. Okay, you can dump stuff in there and then go back to library and select the ship you really want, and it will have decreased your time.
Really?
Yeah. Now, here's the catch. If you look at my factory,
Yeah.
I have 90,000 titanium plate in my factory. I only need 23,000.
Right. I know you've done that, but you can't get it out.
You can. You have to get what's called a factory drain off of the workshop. So what it would be a bunch of hardened steel spawned on a core, and then you just pick it all up, and you spawn that right out of your factory. So you could literally, if you know you're going to have just a load of iron, you could go into creative, drop a starter core, and just attach 10,000 iron blocks to it. And if you had 10,000 iron blocks worth of iron left over in your factory, spawn that iron factory drain, whatever you want to call it, and then just pick it all up, and you have used all of that iron.
So that drain is a certain type of...
It's a certain type of build. It's quite literally designed just to deplete the resources left in your factory, because you're dumping so much in to speed things up. Because nobody wants to wait 30 hours for their ship to show up. So, like, if I was to spawn this in and have all of this green, I'd have to wait 30 hours. So instead, my iron says I need 190,000, right? I'd go back to library, bring in the Black Widow. It says I need 500,000. I would dump a bunch in there, 200,000 worth. Then I'd go back to V, go to factory, hit start production, because then this number will be 0. But I'll still have 200,000 extra iron in here. So then I'd go into creative, drop a core, put 200,000 worth of iron on the core, in iron block, spawn it in, and then pick it up with my multi-tool on my HV or on my CD. And then you have the 200,000 worth of iron in block form that you can dump back into the factory later and do it again if you want.
So what's a factory drain then, if I can just go make a core and then attach all that stuff myself?
That ship that you're saving is the factory drain.
Oh, okay. So I create a factory drain.
Correct.
Okay.
Correct.
I just went to the workshop and I'm like, what the heck is a factory drain?
Yeah. Is there any actually listed in there?
No, I don't.
No? Okay. They might call it something else. I call it a factory drain. That's what I thought they were calling it. I'd have to ask Nova if they call it something else, because I think he might remember. But yeah, you can speed it up, but the tax is you have leftover.
Oh, factory carbon, factory concrete.
Yep, there you go. So they must have just dropped the drain.
This one is like 336,000 carbon substrate.
What you really want to do is you really want to make it a round number. So 100,000, 50,000, or 10,000. I mean, granted, you'd have to spawn 10 of them to get 100,000, but I mean,
yeah, I mean, you want to do something like 10,000 because then, yeah, or
it's very rare that you're going to go 100,000 over.
Right.
But yeah, so there's more information for your brain to absorb. Now, can I get my tinfoil, please?
Oh, and I went to the Galactic Network thing, and you got Explorer tokens in vanilla. You can't get them here?
I don't even know what an Explorer token is.
You get one for every ore you find. You get one for every planet that there is, every...
Oh,
there is.
I kind of remember that, I think, when I was playing offline mode.
And then you get them for every homeworld you find, and there's a total of 56. So that every 7, you go up a level and you get a reward. And some of the rewards are really cool, like an epic mining drill. And then there's an epic drill that you can drop on the, place. And then there's an epic CV or epic HV detector, which makes your detector able to detect up to 100 kilometers. And then
no, you can't get that in this scenario, because there's other ways to do that in this scenario.
That's what I thought. I thought there might be other ways to do it. So
yeah, they don't use the what is really?
There's an epic warp core. It makes you be able to jump 150 light years.
That's a good example. Let's see what the Asgard warp core does. Asgard tech. Asgard warp core. It warps. Where's the range? Oh, jump range is only 60 light years? I wonder why that is. Divine Warp Core? There you go. Divine Warp Core. The jump range is 5,000 light years. You going to bed?
It's wrong. You can't let your feet squish a bit.
Ew.
It stinks in your mouth.
Ew. Alright, well, I'm gonna wait till morning and see if one solar upgrade helped. I doubt it will. And then I'm probably gonna call it because my brain hurts. That big butt bug didn't come back.
Oh, that's good, eh? That's really good.
I'm pretty sure I dug a hole under the platform so it could get out. And I think it's getting shot by my turret that's literally right here. I gotta wait 10 minutes for it to come up in time. I'm not waiting that long. There's no Xerax on this planet, so nothing can happen except I could run out of power. Let's make another... Oh yeah, there's another tidbit of information. If you don't want Xerax drone raids, you need to hop off that planet and find your way to a tropical planet.
Tropical?
Yep. They're in A-class systems.
Really?
Yeah, tropicals, they only have Talon on it. Sometimes Polaris, but no Xerax.
Okay, tropical. Okay.
Yep.
Thanks.
Yep. Let's grab this. Should give me enough fuel.
So I could probably find Pentaxid on this planet that I'm on?
Yeah. Yeah, it's in the water.
Oh, wow.
It looks like crystals growing out of the water or out of the snow. And if you can find a lava patch, sometimes they grow around there too. And then cobalt, you'll find cobalt in the irradiated alien-looking zone. So if you open up your map, I know exactly where the cobalt is on this map. Southern hemisphere on the South Pole. That blue, light blue chevron to the right. That whole area right there is got cobalt nodes on the ground.
Really?
It is irradiated, so make sure that you have something that reduces radiation.
Okay, so there's cobalt there. You said something else. There's Antaxid in the ocean.
Yep, in the water. Yeah, as long as it's deep enough. There's also plant protein in the water. The tall ones give you 1, and the short ones give you 2 plant protein.
Okay, and my plan is to go to this crash Titan here
And just chew it up.
and chew it up. But the problem is it's full of Xerax drones, and I needed
Yep.
attacked. I needed something that could take out the drones, and I didn't know if I was going to take the little bike, and I realized it didn't have a good shield, and it only had these 2 little turrets on it. I could probably take them out with the 2 turrets.
I'd say 4 to stay safe.
And that's why this guy was.
Does that have shields, the red one?
I don't think so.
Sounds like it needs to have a shield generator dropped in it. It'd be listed under defense. Yeah, there's no shields on that. You might auto-sort everything. Yeah, I don't see shields in that. It'd be at the top.
So it's interesting because this says it can be upgraded here, and you can put a shield generator right behind this thing. Shield.
Yeah, so a shield generator is
to prevent get generation over.
a shield generator is 2 by 3 by 1, so 2 wide, 3 tall, 1 deep.
And
It would fit right behind that. Yep. But you'd need a pentaxid tank too, so keep that in mind.
Probably says something here about that. Remove 2 miniguns, remove 1 RCS plus these. Probably remove those 2. Oh, that's
What are those?
I don't know what that is.
That is a passenger seat. Yeah, I'd leave that. That entrance is crazy.
I could remove some of the blocks that we did underneath.
What is that? If he's got room in there for a shield, he's got room in there for a pentaxid tank. They are definitely meant to go together. I mean, you could take those 2 container extensions right out right there and just slap it behind it.
Oh,
Yep.
right there behind that.
Oh, there you go. Drop those 2 pentaxid tanks back in there, or 2 extensions. You don't need extensions on this server because we're not doing, and you're starving, by the way. Go. Why is that red? What's in there? There's got to be something in there. You can click on that and copy and paste that to a notepad or to another.
Right, yeah.
What does it say for pentaxid tank?
It doesn't. Rear 2 blocks with X are for CPU extenders. Remove 2 miniguns.
Shields.
The last is LCP. Pink cargo extended marked with extra move make room for pink cargo.
Yeah, the ones you removed. So that is correct. It would go sideways.
Yep.
Yeah, so there must be something down in that hole. Yeah, don't forget to eat. Your character's starving.
I don't have any food.
Go jump in the water. Find yourself some promethium. Or not promethium, plant fiber. Plant protein. Oh my god.
We have a bunch of this stuff here.
A plant protein?
I found some meat.
Yeah, that's only going to get you for a little bit. Go back into your fridge real quick. Grab the 4 plant protein.
I don't
don't even know what that looks like.
Right in the middle, second row. Yep, there you go. Open your...
I have a... I put this down just 10 minutes ago.
Oh, yeah, make some candy bars. If you make them in your suit and leave them in your suit, and only shift right...
Eat?
What, now?
No, that's awesome. That's really cool. I didn't know you could do that.
Well, you can build them in your suit, too.
Right.
And those two output slots right there, they are food expiration exempt. So anything that falls in that output slot won't burn up the consumption timer.
That's amazing. Thank you. Oh,
Yep.
did I just make the wrong...
You made a shield generator, you still need a pentaxid tank.
Oh, I made one. Right there.
Oh, yeah, you did.
Why do I get stuck on this?
Because you're jumping while it is extracting itself, yeah. You're supposed to have fixed that problem where you're... There's got to be a sensor that's doing that. Look up on the ceiling for me for a second. See that sensor right there? Point at it and hit P. Okay, go to Signal Logic.
Oh, that ain't the right one.
No, that's... How is it doing that? There you go. Now, interactive setup. Now go back to devices. Interactive setup. Now go outside. That's why, look how small that window is. So go all the way out. Now if you look in the bottom right corner, I believe it is to enlarge it, left control and number pad. Number pad is 8, 4, 2, or 6, or 5. If you go, there you go. Now do the opposite side of the number pad to do the opposite side of the red box. So if you hit 4 to make it wider, hit 6 to make it wider on the right. Okay, and then, yeah, so you've already made it longer. There you go. And then just to get out of that screen, just hit escape.
Why does it close?
Because you're stepping out of the bounds. There you go. Make it one more longer if you need to.
I think it needs to be one higher.
Make it one higher. I believe it should be the 5 key to make it higher.
Up here.
You're getting stuck there. Crouch to pop through that.
That little piece right there.
Yeah, it's bounding box issues.
You know what that is, though? I just destroyed the ramp.
Oh. You can just shift right click the ramp, or control right click the ramp on the top right or top left, and it'll match it. There you go. That was out one, but that works too.
Yeah, but I kept getting caught in it.
Now you're getting caught in the bottom one. Does that thing have landing gear?
I don't know.
Or docking pads? Because I normally tie that
Look,
the top one. Yeah, hit C and walk through it.
Oh.
And now you're in the floor, so you gotta hit C and jump.
No, I think that's just the camera that's in the floor.
Oh, okay. Did you ever adjust your avatar, or do you still look like a human Slenderman?
I don't know. How do I look?
Okay. it escaped.
What?
It escaped. Go to the gears. Go to avatar. You look like a human Slenderman.
What do I do?
Make yourself shorter.
How?
Body type. Now you look like a kid. I went with the heroic one, and I don't have any problems with it.
I'm gonna just go Kirby. As long as if I can.
As long as you can fit through the door without problems, then you're cool. I don't know why it's doing that. That's weird. See, when I set these up, I set the ramp that you walk on up with landing gear, so when the landing gear deploys, that ramp pops out.
I think that ramp needs to go further into the ground.
You can take it off and make it if there's a 3x4 instead of a 3x2 or 3x3, whatever that is. There you go. Nope, that's the same one, isn't it?
No? One was 3x2x1. This is 3x3, so this is longer. It extends longer.
Okay. As long as it works. The other thing you could do is just get rid of it and put triangles down at the bottom. That way you don't have to fight with it at all. Oh, you gotta invert it. Yeah, you gotta go reactivate it. There you go. Step out of it now and it'll go away. There you go. Yeah, see, they didn't fix the problem. There's a bug where you walk through the ramps. So unless you're landing directly on top of it, it's going to be a bug. You can make the activation area bigger.
Yeah, that's what we did already. We tried to do that.
No, you're cooking yourself.
Delta base one, shit.
Oh no! Hey, at least your base can have shields. Yeah, see, that's another cool thing about living on a tropical planet. You don't need shields.
Right. Well, I mean, if you're going to attack POIs and stuff.
But no, you don't need shields on your base.
Oh, right, yeah.
On our creative, or on our other server, not creative, the one that you played, he's just got God mode, and so we do a little bit of creative stuff that way.
Oh, yeah?
I set up a home right on the Xerax homeworld, a base.
Oh, dear Lord.
I was just like, no, because I found myself going there, because I just was like, I love
I love attacking stuff like the mines and the drone bases and the just running in and attacking stuff. I love
Wait until you find a black pyramid.
I don't know what that is, but that's
You're
what
looking-
I like. I like doing that, and so I was just like, "Let's do it. I'm going to build something there." And he went to bed and woke up the next day, and I had this really cool base there with like 20 turrets on it. I was constantly getting attacked by drones.
You look for a pummeled desert for a black pyramid. It's got the best loot in the game.
Pummel Desert, is that a type of
Pummeled. Like I got pummeled in boxing. Pummeled.
Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah, pummeled desert. It quite literally is just a bunch of... So the terminology is weird. I don't understand. Maybe it's a German thing. But the rocks, like the copper that you find on the ground and the iron you find on the ground, they call those bearings.
Bearings.
Yeah, so a rock
Wow.
laying on the ground that you can mine and pick up is called a bearing. And so this planet, the pummeled desert planet, is just covered in them. And it's usually just rock. But now you got pentaxid, or now you got shields.
And this thing moves really well, too.
Yeah, oh yeah, it does.
It's good. What I like. Okay, now I'm ready to go.
In the water. You get pentaxid. For your shields.
Yeah, you're right.
You're ready to go swimming!
Oh, and there's lots of lights on this, too.
Did anybody tell you about the alt and scrolling out, page up, page down?
Yes. Last night I went onto the Discord to ask about that because I got really frustrated by. Is there animals in the water?
Yeah, there's trilobogs or whatever.
Trilobites?
I don't know what they're called. I always call them something more offensive. Don't forget your food back at... Well, you're going in the water, so you can get plant protein in the water.
Yeah.
But you're going to starve. Oh, you have a piece of steak on you. Oh, that's not... That's one of those other nasty ones. That guy was on the beach. That's one of them.
That's that little bit of lag. Did you see it?
Yeah, that's common. That's just Empyrion. You always play in third person?
No.
Oh, okay.
Normally in
first person?
person.
Yeah, so you see those really long stalks? That's plant protein, and then the bush to the right.
F? Oh.
That bush to the right. Yeah, that'll give you 2 of them. And you can even right underwater there, you can make candy bars. And just remember, shift right click or control right click. I can't remember which one. One of them splits, and one of them you'll eat one out of your inventory. I think it's control, or I think it's shift right click to eat it. I'm not certain.
Oh, this is amazing. I didn't know there was anything in the water.
Oh yeah, there's ships in the water too.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I guess there's an ocean planet.
Well, one of the intro screens, the tooltip on the intro screen is the most bountiful loot is sometimes found in the water.
Oh, I don't know if
I haven't found any super good loot in the water, but
not a lot of pentaxid.
no, but remember it doubles. For every one that you're picking up, when you refine it, you get 2. your buddy's gonna log on and you're gonna have like a year's worth of plant protein candy bars. There's other things down there too. There's like seashells. I don't remember what it looks like, but it's a component for medical stuff.
Oh, that's good. That was one thing that I was struggling with was getting med packs, and until I realized, I'm just going to sell stuff and buy them from the place.
That's another reason to get your rep up, is because you get when you get friendly, the 10% increase in prices goes away, and then when you get honored, you get a 10% discount.
Yeah, that's what I was. Oh, I just got something great plant.
And you get an experience too.
Oh yeah, that's cool. Yeah. Can't shoot under here though, eh?
No. You can dig.
Oh,
I think you can use your survival tool underwater. I'm not certain. Papa used to make underwater bases, and you would fly your CV or your SV or something into the water, like you're trying to dive with it. And if you go deep enough, if you dig deep enough, the water level disappears.
huh.
So there's a layer of dry air underneath the water. Underneath the ground for a while. Closer to the bottom, but...
24 seconds. Daytime.
I got a minute 35. And you probably have 20 or 30 plant protein already.
Oh yeah, I probably got top one.
It's free food, and then on top of that, if one of those whatever bites starts munching on your leg, just swim up to the surface. They can't swim.
Oh, okay. Ah, you're so good. Didn't you say there was some a mineral underwater or carbon or cobalt? No.
No, cobalt's in that area by the
Right.
Stargate. And that's just a bearing on the surface.
Where do you get salt?
Where do you get salt in the real world?
Underwater?
I don't think you're going to find salt underwater.
On the shore?
How about in a desert?
Desert?
Yeah, there you go. That's what I was talking about. The medical component. Watch your stamina and your food. You're not regaining stamina because your food is low. Your food level does...
Go down every time you use stamina.
well, it also depicts your heal rate, how fast you heal.
Oh, okay.
So keeping your food pegged is a bonus.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
30 seconds till daylight, and I can see if this thing actually takes a charge.
Do you have solar panels on your ship?
No, these are on my base.
A friend of mine, my friend told me that you can put solar panels on your ship.
You can, and the trick is they don't have to be on the surface of the ship. They can be inside the ship.
I know.
Oddly, they work. I'm gonna build when I finish the inside of my broadside ship. My hallways, until I've maxed out the amount of solar panels, are gonna be solar panels.
Your hallway?
Yeah, sure.
Nice. Your floors?
Sure.
And you can have. What's the max?
24.
44?
24.
24. Okay.
Now the key is the only time the solar works is when they're in space.
Right.
So that's the downfall. That's the tax.
Isn't there? Are there systems where you can just set up a space base?
Yeah. Almost any of them.
Right.
I wouldn't do it on... Okay, so the way that the universe works in this... Actually, we're in a galaxy, right? We don't hit the edge of the universe. The way that it works is, when you're warping around, you warp to a system. Like, if you were to warp from that planet to the next system that you choose, you would warp into a starting playfield, or a star playfield. Okay? That playfield you can't warp to unless you're in the galaxy. Okay, so you have to be coming from another system to get to a star.
Okay.
You can't go from the system you're in to said star. For you to go to the star that's in that system you're in right now, Alpha Star, you'd have to go out and then back in. So I would never build one at a star. But when you build one, you want to pay attention to, in the solar system information panel, the luminosity. Okay?
That's what it is. Okay.
Luminosity affects your solar generation. What is that thing to your right? That's left. Further right? Oh, maybe it was just a bush. Just the way that it looked darker brown.
Why is this stuff glowing green?
Your light. If you turn off your light, it'll go away. Yeah, so even in
Luminescent.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. So even when you're on planet, the direction of your solar panels matter. And then whether or not they are shaded by a fixed object, like a mountain. Trees and ships don't... The shade from trees and ships don't affect solar. But mountains and terrain will.
Yeah, I spent a couple hours yesterday figuring out solar planets or solar panels on the other server before I came to this one.
Oh, okay.
Vanilla, and then it dawned on me that there's four colors on each corner, and it was like, oh, that's what they mean.
Yeah, there's an efficiency and a power output.
Yeah.
And there's definite difference. If you point them south when you're on the South Pole, you ain't getting squat.
Yeah, I went to the equator and pointed them straight up.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't do that because, well, I can't... I could. I could move the Stargate. I don't want to move the Stargate. It's cheesing it. That's shenanigans.
See, isn't that rock? That's some kind of... So that's just spawned from outside silicon.
No, that's a bearing. That's a silicon bearing. Drill.
Forgot.
Yeah, so I'd turn all that into candy bars and just let it build up in your inventory. Oh, what faction is that? Hit escape. What does it say next to the... There is none. Wait, right under the minimap, what's it say? Polaris? You're not...
Black.
Hit P, or hit F1, F2, something. Go to the three heads, fourth icon at the top. Polaris? Okay. You want to be really careful. If you're in another faction's area, see those taxes on the right?
Taxes, where does it say that?
It's not labeled taxes, but they're all consequences.
Oh. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, don't mine or pick or harvest or anything in Polaris, Talon, or
Power in Polaris minus. Oh.
Yeah.
Spawning
and it
per vessel in Polaris minus 400.
Yep. Polaris will come in and they'll hack your shields, drop your shields, and then core your base. Talon will come in and use a shaman to use a spell and drop your shields. And Xerax, well, you know what Xerax do. They just send brute force drones to try to attack your base.
Attacking predators gives you 0.02 damage.
Yeah, 0.02 rep per damage. And that doesn't count turrets. Turrets don't count for that. Fixed weapons do. What does it say when you hover their icon? The little teardrop. Does it say Polaris?
That's Polaris, yep.
Yeah, I wouldn't do anything in that area. You're gonna ruin your rep. I'm surprised you haven't for picking all that food there. It's a task to bring it up too. Because the only way, the best way to bring it up is to find a spider nest in their area and just hunt spiders. Yeah, see, there's no icon below the minimap now.
Oh, I see.
So it'll warn you. It'll say you're entering Polaris territory and you're neutral, or Polaris territory and you're friendly. Stuff like that. And every time I see an HV flying like that, it reminds me of the A-Team in Jessica Biel. Are they trying to shoot down our drone? No, you idiot. They're trying to fly the tank.
Fly the tank?
Have you not seen the A-Team? The newest movie? The newest A-Team movie?
I don't know, I haven't.
So, you know who the A-Team is, right?
E.A. Baracus? And
Yeah. So, the new character group of them, Liam Nielsen's one of them. But they are trying to escape an army base, and they steal a C-130 with an Abram, an M1 Abram tank in it.
Oh.
And the army's shooting them down with predators. And so they're shot down, the plane's falling, they jump in the tank and deploy the tank chute. And then the guys that are flying the predators are like, we just had chute deployment on the Bradley or whatever, I don't remember what the name was. But so then they start shooting the parachutes, and one of them tore off. So now they're nose down in Germany, headed straight for a lake. So they're using the gun, the main gun, shooting the main gun to push them across the... Yeah.
Maybe I have seen this, or maybe I saw a video of it.
It just, every time I see an HV flying like that, it's like...
Remind you of that?
Yeah.
Yeah, because these are a bit of a...
Wait, where am I?
I don't know where you're at.
Oh, what is this?
That's the place I was telling you there's cobalt. Before you hop out of there, look at your radiation on your map. Or under your mini-map. See where it's the second number, so you got temperature on top and radiation on the bottom. It's 0.4 rads outside. If you hop outside, you need to know what your radiation protection is. That's in your suit details on your character screen.
Submerged tank. What the heck is that?
That is a POI with loot containers in it, and the only opposition you have is spiders. And your ability to parkour jump. Or dig your way out. You can do that too. Yeah, I think there's 3 spiders that spawn in it. You got raptors on you. Now you don't have raptors on you. And that's why you built it. Save your fuel, turn your thrusters off. As long as you're dropping it all the way to the ground, it won't move. If you leave it suspended in the air, it will.
Right, it'll slide around.
Yep. You want me to tell you what you're going to expect, or do you want to find out for yourself?
I'll find out for myself.
Alright. Aim for the butt. When you're going to loot them, aim for the butt.
Thank you, that helps.
Your little tidbit of lag is different than mine. Mine always jerks my cursor to one side. You'll see it if you ever watch me looting a POI. I'll be spraying the stuff that I want to collect with the multi-tool, and it'll jerk to one side. Do you have wireless in your HV?
I don't know.
Hit F4.
Yep.
Okay, so see the radio button at the top? In the middle? If you click that, not that one, the one above it. I think you went too far. Yeah, that one. Connect to container. So that means anything you loot will go in there. Okay, so if you hit... Yeah, so if you hit escape, see how your bar is still yellow? Hit T. Then it brings that back up, and you can switch between the two.
So if I hit T and then loot this?
No, you don't have to hit T and loot that. You can just loot it straight up. Well, anything that you pick up with like the with the multi-gun. Now, here, go back in there. The way I do it, shift-click stuff back into the container. Okay, now, see where it says player at the top and it's got the down arrow? player. Down that. Drop it to your HV. Now anytime you pick up, you shift click. Like if you were to shift click that container, it would go in there.
Ah.
And now, mind you, there's range on that. And
Right.
then the only way to break the yellow screen is to click that button again. You got lucky, you only got 2. Now, if you needed steel plate, that would be a good POI to tear down.
Yeah, we don't need plate. We got rock. That's weird. How
Alright. What was that?
Nothing. All good.
Oh, I was going to say, yeah, I'm done for the night. This is a 5.5 hour stream after an all day stream. Yeah, I'm done. I'm just sitting here watching my battery charge on my base.
Aha!
You got a drone.
Can I loot that?
Uh-huh. Yep. Definitely loot that. That's got like ammo and stuff in there. Something that you might want to look for as well is look on the side of that HV and see if there is a what's called a Santa Claus port. See if there's a spot where you can see that that cockpit. Because if there is, you want to get in the habit of not jumping above your ship and losing your cover.
Right. I saw that too. I was thinking that too.
And just so you know, your shields take longer to charge if they deplete all the way to 0. Oh, you took that thing down quick. Hey, what? Did those names move?
Yes, one went flying underground.
Oh, that's weird.
Still underground.
Well, drones spawn underground and then they surface. So... Alright, I'm going to head out. I am going to end my stream. This thing is as good as I'm going to get it.
Thank you.
For the night.
Yep.
I will be back on tomorrow. I'm hoping they fix a lot of the problems, but I would bank a hot fix comes out 1.91. That I'm thinking is going to come out tomorrow. So